Perfect timing, cursive. Welcome in, everybody.
Fuck you, bro. I'm gonna PK man milk your dick off.
That's what I'm saying. Yes, what's up, cursive? What's up, Linksy? Welcome in, my friends. Hope everybody is doing well today. I had what I would call a rocky night of sleep last night, so I am trying to take it a little easy today. Figured Street Fighter is probably not the best way to do that, so we're gonna play some more Mother 3. I will fully admit that I don't really remember exactly what we're doing. I know we're getting the needles, but I don't remember exactly where we left off, so we'll kind of have to figure that out as we go. That was you yesterday? I am sorry to hear that, cursive. That is a bad time. It's always a bad time. Hopefully, you got the sleep you needed since, but full of pure rage today because you don't want to fix your bike. Well, I'm sorry to hear that too, Linksy. That sounds like a bad time. Street Fighter No Sleep is hard. No reaction to the mental stack is just like, brr. Yeah, no, I'm with you, Mike. That's my big thing. Is like I don't like playing the game unless I'm feeling it, right? Unless I'm feeling invested and motivated. It's the main reason I don't play it off stream. And today I was like, I sat down on my computer and I was like, I'm gonna get set up for stream. I'm gonna start warming up and everything, and I was not feeling it. So I figured I just wouldn't, which is fair because we have something else we can do today, as you can see on screen. So I was too tired to even think of a game that I could play because my current games are all intensive. Oh boy. So what did you end up doing, cursive? I obviously was not around, so... Oh, this is completely unrelated to that, and I still want to hear your answer. You just slept? Okay, that's fair. I think that's a reasonable compromise to come to. Just sleep instead. If you're too tired to do anything, makes sense to just get some sleep. I respect that, and I wish I could just do that. It would be nice. But for all of you out there, all of you video editing folk, I did download the free version of DaVinci Resolve. I gave it a look today. The simple stuff seems pretty straightforward. The complicated stuff seems very complicated. So I'm going to try to put some work in on learning that. Hello, Hero. Thank you for shouting me out. I am hoping... Oh, no, please, Hero, don't do it. Please don't ban me. I need this. I need this reprieve from the rest of my life. But yeah, so I messed around with DaVinci Resolve a little bit. I fixed some settings for how I recorded stuff as well. So I'm thinking what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to get footage in various places and just practice editing videos. So what that means is, if anybody has any ideas of things they would like to see me try to make, I would be happy to hear it and give it a try as like editing practice. I do have a program that I'm paying for that I need to figure out how to cancel and then save up to get the full version of DaVinci because it's $300, but it's a one-time purchase. So I can just not have to ever pay for it again and get it updated and everything. And that sounds really nice to me. Instead of paying whatever, like $100 a year or something on the software I currently use that nukes my PC when I try to edit. Whereas DaVinci did not do that. Need to edit. All the homies should plan an editing and chill days so we can be accountable. Honestly, dude, once we record some stuff for Street Demons and Krim has that, on his plate, I would definitely be down to just have a day where we sit around and edit and talk with each other while we do it. That sounds like a lovely time. Splitting attention, but not sure if it helps. Just use the community version of DaVinci 14. I don't know. What do you mean by the community version? What's the difference, Hero? Because obviously it's an older version, but like... Because part of why I want to get the current version is that it has some tools that I think would be nice for me to have access to. Stuff like AI subtitling and stuff like that. Because if I was to get footage of like me, you know, me and the boys playing stuff, I'd want to be able to subtitle everything and stuff like that. And having to do it all myself, just having to decide what I want to make it edit. Besides just scrubbing out breaks and adding music to VODs. Yeah, that's fair. I've considered trying to just take a VOD that I thought was fun and just try to make videos out of it myself, but it doesn't feel as engaging to me, but it might be a convenient excuse to try to practice. I think if, for you at least, Cursive, I think you have a good mind when it comes to games kind of in general, and I think you could probably, if it was of interest to you, get away with making something either game design related or less about the gameplay itself, but just talking about games. I think you could do that and have it turn out good. Get a beer, be all right, Mike. Part of me wants to possibly do commentary on matches if you want to practice that. That's a good idea. Do my own. Well, they don't necessarily have to be reviews. Like, you don't have to, you know, 7 out of 10, too much water, you know, stuff like that. But if you found, you know, you're playing a game on stream and something about its design really interests you or you think it's really neat, make a 5-minute video about it, you know? Just you might as well just, like, find something fun to do just to get the practice in, right? Like, I think that would be a good way to convince yourself to work on editing without putting too much stress on making something big and complex. You know what I mean? All you need to do is learn how to, you know, set B-roll, add music, fix your audio, write a script. That's, like, it doesn't need to be that complicated. You can keep it relatively simple, and then as you learn more, improve the quality, add effects and shit, you know. That's something that I would find fun. I just don't think I'm good enough in my brain to to make that happen. But yeah, I think video editing is a cool thing. It gives you a lot of freedom to do a lot of fun stuff. So for anybody out there in chat who has had interesting ideas that they thought were neat, check the specs to make sure your computer can handle it, but get the free version of DaVinci Resolve and just give it a try. Take a crack at it. There are good, you know, tutorials online that you can find. I watched one today. It was like a half-hour long, went over all of the basics, and it made everything very clear and very simple. It's very good stuff. And say no to Adobe, exactly. If you're going to get an Adobe product, just pirate it. Because from what I understand, they are technically actually kind of okay with it. But why bother doing that when you can just get a professional grade software for free and legally? So, you know, that's me. But yeah, Cursive, I think commentating matches could be fun. I think doing, if it's not full reviews, just little like little commentaries on games or mechanics or stuff like that, I think that'd be really cool. I think you should give it a shot, see how it turns out. I like free and legal. I like free and legal too. Hello, Joseph. Welcome in. Nice to see ya. Goons, I have 7 hours left to enjoy my 30s and I'm working late filling out compliance documentation. Can someone swing by and shove my mechanical keyboard down my throat and keep me young forever? Unfortunately, I don't think I can get to you in time. I don't know how long it would take me to fly to Texas, but getting a flight in an amount of time that would let me fly there in the correct amount of time and then find you in the amount of time and then do that in the amount of time, I think is a little out of my range right now. But I'll do what I can from here, Hero. I'll do what I can. And you're welcome, Cursive. I think maybe he meets you halfway. That's true. Yeah, Hero. If you wanna hop a plane to like, what would be kind of like the halfway point? Because I'm northeast and you're mid-south, you know. Come visit me a couple states north. I might be able to do that. There you go. Meet in Virginia? Yeah, I could probably do that. Hold on. How long is a flight to Virginia? I'm not doxing myself. Okay, it's like an hour and a half flight for me, potentially, depending on where I leave from, but that's okay, I could do that. That doesn't sound right. I'm not that far south. Huh. Well, then maybe let's do like one state west or one state south, kind of split the difference. But yeah, no, I think, anyways, anybody who is interested in video editing, just give it a try. North Carolina is the nicest time of year, probably. That's actually perfect. We could, I could kill you with your keyboard, and then I could go visit my uncle. That sounds like a perfect plan. Nobody tell anybody I said that. But enjoy some microbrews in Asheville. I don't even know what that means, man. I'm assuming it's beer related and I don't drink. So what makes it micro? What does that mean? Like what about it is it like the quantity or is it something about how it's made? Sorry, I had to cough. Too Midwest build for KO. Oh, is that a Midwest thing? Okay. Well then, yeah, I definitely got nothing for that. Smaller batch craft beer. Okay, I gotcha. Why am I here? I think we're going north. Fancy Pants Hipster Brew. I gotcha. What is up with these snowmen, by the way? The moment they're made, snowmen wait for someone. Some snowmen melt away without ever meeting anyone. Oh, that's sad. Oh, we gotta start to feel feverish. Let's do this. You can get fancy foam in your handlebar mustache. That sounds fucking radical. I'm in that case, Hero, if you wouldn't mind waiting like a couple weeks or something like that, so that I can get my mustache big enough to handlebar it, then that works for me. Went to North Carolina for vacation, very chill. Nice. What's up, Hoop? Welcome in. Teaching myself some super SOCD shortcuts. Nice. How's that going? Don't break your hands or your brain. Paralysis. Okay. Let's hit a quick save on that. Terribly nice. I'm happy to hear that. Are you using the full leverless or are you using the pad bugs? I'm assuming if it's SOCD stuff, you're using the leverless, but full leverless, nice. What do you want, Mole Cricket? I'm a Mole Cricket. I followed you here. I'm studying, you see? Have an undying sense of curiosity. It's like the call of the wild and all that. Oh, I thought he was gonna keep rhyming. For whatever reason, I picked up all sorts of stuff along the way. Please let me use them to conduct business. Sure. What do you got? Sincerity dumplings. Made with Mole Cricket sincerity. Well, that's cute. That's great, but I don't have the money at the moment. I don't have it on me. Hold on. Can we sell anything? Have anything worth? What the fuck are the point of these things? The dolphin ossicles. Should I be throwing them at enemies or something? I don't think I need that. Double quarter circle forward in the left SOCD can eat my ass. Honestly though, kind of fair. I'm with you on that. Oh, that's right, I got the yo-yo. That's right. Thank you. Still new to this, but I'm gonna work as hard as I possibly can. Okay. Oh, it looks like he's going up here. Alright, radical. Taking it fairly easy, doing only a few and then taking a break. Good. That's good. Obviously, with a history of hand issues, the last thing you want to do is be overworking yourself. Then just looking at SA2 stuff with Blanca, memorizing what you need to do to hit X state. Nice. Yeah, I feel like for you, Cursive, the big the big optimization for you is mostly comes out of level 2. Because, you know, your neutral is good, your general punishes are good, all of that. But if you can start using level 2 the way God intended, I think that's just gonna push it to the, I was about to say the next level, but that makes me sound stupid. But you know what I mean. Oh, I scared the bunnies away, I'm sorry. When I start practicing, I get in too deep and I just force myself to sit there and grind it out for a couple hours. Yeah. Training is one of those things where, like, it's so weird because you think it makes sense to sit down and train something until it sticks. But the more you, like, there's a clear cutoff point where you'll do something for too long and it just won't stick anymore. Like, it will have stuck if you stopped 10 minutes ago, and then you go for another hour and a half, and now all of a sudden your hands are tired, your brain is tired, and you still can't do it. It's like, it's a really fine line to walk and to kind of figure out, like, where that spot is for you. Very awkward stuff. But, trial and error. Most unexplored area of Blanca? Yeah, exactly. It's like, level 2s in this game are either borderline not helpful or are, you know, character defining. Blanca is obviously the latter. So I think figuring out how to learn that and optimize it is gonna do a lot for you, Cursive. It's like popping a V trigger. But you can be winning when you do it. Do any of my sweet goons play Go at all? I have tried to play Go, but I couldn't find any places to actually learn how to play it, and then I never I didn't keep trying to learn it, and then I learned that it was excessively complicated, and I don't think I would actually like it, and that makes me sad. Oh boy. It's quite surprised to see you haven't had visitors in some time. You must be cold. Come inside and warm up. Thank you, Lydia. Oh, why is there a piggy man? Okay, but what is this? Oink. I found him lying unconscious outside my house. Looks like he went on a scouting mission and got separated from his friends. Oh, poor fella. So you're the one they call Wukas. I've heard about you from Ionia. They say you're the one who can pull the needles. Such a strong, sweet face. Thanks. I'm Lydia, the Magypsy of Snowcap Mountain. What you seek is behind this house. It's surreal realizing the time has finally come for my needle to be pulled. I never thought this day would come to pass. Why do you ask, Hero? By the way, before I get too invested in what I'm doing. When you pull the needle, I will vanish. That is our fate as Magypsies, so that is what must happen. When the time comes, I will welcome it with open arms. But there is one concern I have. Who will take care of my precious bunnies once I'm gone? No one will be here to look after them. They're wild fucking animals. And then there's him. He still hasn't regained his strength yet. Well, I don't know. Why don't I just fucking kill him? I'm apparently not averse to that. As a 12-year-old. Hope everything works out for the best when the time comes. We aren't permitted to interfere. It's wrong of me to worry so much about it. I'm a mess, a horrible Magypsy. And I never believed the time would come. Wukas, pull the needle. Because it's time. Okay. Now then, have faith that the time has come and go pull the needle. I've unlocked the door for you. Thank you, Lydia. I appreciate that. Bye-bye. Get out of my way. Nani desu ka? Is that what it sounds like when the time has come? I've been Go curious for years, played a bit with a friend, too nervous to ever play online and go to local groups, but the reason I fell so hard into FGC is because it reminded me so much of Go. I love the player versus player abstract aspect of both fighting games and Go. Fair. I get that. Hit a quick save state. This was probably not the best place to do it, but that's fine. Unless I just broke the game? No, okay. We're just waiting. I mean, listen, here's what I'll say, Hero. If we can find a way to play Go online, like, with each other, I would be down to give it another shot. It's been a number of years since I initially gave it a look, so my mind could change. I just don't understand it at all, so I just don't know what to do, you know? What the fuck is happening, bro? The actual apocalypse is happening right now. Go is a board game, Joseph. Gotta have good netcode to play Go. Yeah, gotta have that rollback. Oh, this little fucking rat boy stole my needle. That being said, the Go bug had bitten me again, and I feel like what I've learned from the FGC will encourage me to jump right into local matches and online ones. Hell yeah, brother. I mean, the best way to learn is to play and get beat and understand, then, you know, learn to understand why and how, and then go from there. But, you know, if we can find a way to play it, I would be down to do that sometimes. Yeah, it's the black and white stones on a grid game that's not Othello. Oh, he's got a little jetpack. He's got a little fucking jetpack. OGS is the single most utilized resource for Go, period. Interesting. I don't think I have anything to smack this guy with. That would be useful. Actually, you know what? Let's guard first. Give him a sniff. Mini Go video games are honestly just front-end application designed to play games on the OGS servers. Oh, okay. I'm guessing lightning? Yeah, that's tough. Whew, that's a lot of damage. Okay. We'll save that. We'll have you do this. Thunder. But yeah, you and I could play custom matches against each other there. Just register a free account. We can start small 9x9 games. Cool. Woo! Because I was gonna say, if anybody has Tabletop Simulator, that is a game that I haven't been able to use as much as I would like. But it could be a fun way to do it. But if there are like pre-existing ways to do it, then that seems like it makes more sense. You've got it? Nice. We could definitely do something with that at some point too, for anybody who has it. Actually, let's get some healing on Guga. Let's thunder him. But yeah, Tabletop Simulator is really cool, and I'm working on making a, oh my god. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm working on making a board game, and I was gonna use Tabletop Simulator to, test it out myself, like to build it and be able to test it. So that could be a fun way to make that happen. Alright, everyone's gonna fucking die. Dude, stop going berserk. Dude, Jesus! Alright, still got him. That's something. Yeah. Holy shit. Do you have Tabletop Simulator? Let me double check. Got it installed? Nice. Still recommend registering with OGS if you're interested at all? Oh, absolutely. That still sounds sick. I definitely just, like, Tabletop Simulator is something that we can just do in general, right? Just kind of for fun. You know what? I'm gonna wait. But I would be down to do that and give it a shot. I will probably need you to remind me what it's called at some point, like, after stream. Just put it in, somewhere in my Discord and just at me with it so that I can remember what it is, and I can get that set up later, and we can find time to give it a shot. No, don't do that. Hell yeah, thanks, hero. I know this is silly. I'm gonna let his life get up again. Get all the way up. Alright, I think we might have some trouble here, folks. I think we might be in trouble, because he's just going to keep insta-killing me and I'm gonna keep having to heal through it, not be able to do damage to him. Alright, I'm gonna wait. Let the healing go up so I have time to hit him in between. I'm very sad that Guguga and Kungus both died. And I'm a little confused how we're supposed to do this when only one person has any healing. Thank you, Hero. Alright, well, you know what? I'm just gonna keep gooning on him. Oh, I'm out. I'm probably gonna die. Okay, now that we're out of literally everything we can do, let's hit him with the ancient banana. Yeah, idiot. That did not do very much damage. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Son of a bitch. Alright, well, that's very frustrating. So, when homeboy over here can just kill us right away, what do we do? The answer is we grab a little bit of money, and we go buy some stuff and see if that helps. Let's withdraw literally everything. Have I considered diplomacy? If I thought that was an option, I definitely would have given it a shot. Or firearms. See, that sounds more like something I can make happen. Unfortunately, I don't think that would be as helpful as I would hope. Because I can't imagine a firearm doing more than psychically gooning on him, you know? What does he have equipped? The problem is I don't know what Lucas has equipped right now. Alright, let's do this. Yep. Defense plus 20? Oh boy! Alright, spending all our money here, folks. Alright. And then I think that's kind of the best we're gonna get here, unfortunately. Don't need the fly charm. Ooh, that's right. That gives her PP plus 5, but she dies so quick it doesn't really matter. Mini charm we can sell. Alright, he's got some stuff. Okay, so I can use the doggy to throw some shit at this guy. Alright. You're gonna have to check. Oh boy. What's up, Pingo? Welcome in. How you doing, my friend? Yes. Let's deposit all of my money now so I don't lose it when I inevitably lose. I would like to save, please. Alright, we got that. How are you doing, my friendly neighborhood Pingo? I don't think there's a need to do this, but I'm gonna do it. Nice, we love relaxing in hot springs with our friends. And not random men that we don't know. Did his head fall off? Oh, he's sitting up. Okay, I was like, what the fuck? Alright. We're gonna create a save state here. And let's see about this thing. Alright, now that we know what we're up against, let's try Flash. Let's try Thunder. And let's hit him with the saltwater gun. Yeah, dummy! Alright, insta-kill. Damn it. Chillin', just having some dinner. Nice. That's gonna be coming up in a minute, depending on how this goes. That's unfortunate. Alright, let's try Flash one more time. I'm assuming I just can't do it against bosses, but I'm gonna try it regardless. Let's try the Super Bomb. I love that my dog is just the Jeff of this game. I'm just... There we go. Alright, that worked. Alright, let's recover. Life up you. Let's see. We have some more bombs. But yeah, it's just... He's smelling them, and then he's just throwing shit. I'm just giving my dog bombs to throw at the gorilla that we're fighting right now. It's that kind of game. Stop hitting, dude. You're supposed to be crying, you rat bastard. Nope, not that. It's Thunder. Let's hit him with... Don't sniff him. I keep getting those mixed up. Let's hit him with another bomb. Best kind of game. Yeah, right? It's hard. It is pretty hard to be upset. Please don't. Please do not do that. Alright, let her finish healing so we can get as much time as possible. Where the fuck did Blubla go, by the way? Why is he not here helping? Okay, nothing else. Alright, in that case, let's just do it. Please book his heal. Alright. Again, I'm gonna let him heal first. But yeah, with Blubla, I could be putting on the fucking mask. I could be making this guy do baby damage. But my man is just nowhere to be seen. I don't even remember what happened to him. We found him, and then he helped us find the fucking thing, the little the firefly thing, the egg. That's what it was. And then he just disappeared again. What the hell happened to my dude? Stop. Damn it. Alright, let's life up. Let's PK Thunder, let's bite. I don't want to have to keep healing. I don't want to keep healing. It is very frustrating. Alright, let's life up Guga. Let's have her hit him with the PK Thunder. Have him hit him with the bite. God damn it. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. Although actually, if Kungus, as much as I hate to say it, if Kungus loses here, it's actually more okay than if other people, than if either of the other two do. Alright, now let's let them heal. I'm sorry, Kungus, but it had to be done. For the greater good. I'll bring you back to life later, I promise. I'm sorry, Kungus. Alright. Heal her back up. Why are you going first? This is fine. Ooh, let's go! Alright, enormous miss. Let's get it. Let's goon all... Ooh, that's actually not a good idea. Alright, I'm just gonna whack him. I need to save his PP for healing. Okay, that's not good. So let's heal yourself. Let's have her hit him with the thunder. Alright, back to business. Oh. I will say, I don't know if this is just this game or not, but I feel like I don't remember the bosses being this heavy in Earthbound. Like, it feels like in this game, the bosses all do ludicrous damage until you kill them, and you have to gimmick them in some capacity. In Earthbound, I don't remember it being like this. And I do not like this as much. There we go. Life up on yourself. Thunder on your on this guy, on Mr. Monkey. Alright, now let's let them finish healing. Yeah, this just feels like, it feels way more, each boss feels like unreasonably dangerous. Like, it feels like every boss has 1 or 2 attacks that they do that just insta-kills. And I don't know why that's the case. Because I do not particularly like it. Shit. Do I have anything for this? No. Alright. Just gotta try to get in as many hits as we can before she dies. Oh! Thank God. Good lordy, bro. Let's go, level ups. Big dub, enormous dub. Get this gorilla out of my goddamn face, bro. Well, my dog is still dead. That masked man. Could he be the one pulling the needles? Is Lydia alright? I'm assuming not. What's up with this? Some kind of waste product, yeah? Is that what it is? No, snowman. Poor guy. Is there anything else over here? Okay, that's like that's a way out. I don't want to do that. Oh, okay, they're just walking away. Lucas, someone other than you has pulled the needle. Whatever's inside that person's heart has been passed on to the Dark Dragon. You must pull the rest of the remaining needles from here on out. Before I disappear, take this memento of me. Take good care of it. Woo! Lucas, this is it. The time has come. Believe in that and keep pushing forward. This is where I say farewell. Don't worry about me. You can use that white box at the top of this mountain to leave. Also, go and ask my little pig mask friend what he wants to do now. Okay. Bye-bye. Send hugs and kisses to the next Magypsy for me. You got it. I like Lydia. Lydia was fine. Lydia wasn't too sussy. What's up, piggy boy? I secretly listened in on your conversation. Me and you are enemies. Don't bother with me. Just go do what you need to do. I have no intention of helping you guys out. That Magypsy helped me out, though, even though I'm a complete stranger. So I'm gonna stay here and look after his rabbits. Then we'll be even. You know what? That's a very reasonable plan. Do you guys say anything? No. Alright, we're gonna go take a quick dip in the bath. Hit a quick save. And then we will continue onward. Alright, let's go. There's probably a save frog up that way, but I'm going to hit this one first. Yes, I would love to save, please. Thank you. But yeah, for anybody who has played both this game and Earthbound, am I remembering wrong that this one feels, it's not, I don't know exactly how to describe it, but I guess I said it best earlier, where it feels like the bosses are just kind of designed to wreck your shit in one hit, as opposed to really doing more, having more like strategic fights. It just feels like I'm constantly healing and damaging and healing and damaging, and that's it. And then when I have someone on my team who can debuff, that's kind of all I'm doing. Whereas in Earthbound, it felt like that it wasn't that big a deal. I had to like
don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing.
Thank you very much for the resub. I appreciate you. 6 months. That's incredibly sweet. Thank you. Mother 3 bosses do feel pretty merciless. Yes, it definitely seems that way. Like, yes, please. It feels like I just get my shit wrecked in one hit, and I just have to manage that, as opposed to like managing the flow of a battle like I did in Earthbound. It feels a little off. I don't know. But yeah, how are you doing, Palm? How's your day? How was your weekend? It's Wednesday, right? So your weekend was a while ago, but how's your week been? All of that good stuff. Hope everything's good. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think they're all gonna die. I don't think this is a sustainable form of transportation. This feels like a one-time use kind of thing. It was a fucking refrigerator. Oh my god. It's been warm, common summer ailment, I suppose. Yeah, it's been warm here too. It's been getting better. What the fuck is that? There's a jar here that's too hard to ignore. Inside is a letter. I would love to read it. This way. Oh! Mr. Saturn! Mr. Saturn! It's actually been wacky on my end, but things calming down finally. Well, that's good. I'm happy to hear that. Calming down is a good spot to be in. Hold on, safe frog. Haven't played either, so can't say specifically, but these bosses seem like RPG equivalent of bullet sponges. Seem to go on for a while. Yeah, it kind of does. It just seems like high health, high damage, right? They seem like Marisa. They don't do a lot, and what they do is not very interesting, but you just have to heal through it and just beat them until they die. Attacked, very bad. Come to Thunder area. Thanks. No problem, Mr. Saturn, I'm coming. I'm coming, Mr. Saturn. Mr. Saturn's plural, probably. I love you. I do actually fucking adore Mr. Saturn. I think the Mr. Saturns in Earthbound are so fucking cute. They're so funny. They make me, they give me the warm fuzzies. But yeah, I don't know if it was a thematic choice. KO casually throwing in that Marisa has no depth. I mean, the extent of Marisa's depth is like knowing some frame traps. It's not like you can't play her smart, but her decision making isn't as varied. She just has a very limited tool set. So it's less about, you know, shit just being silly and more about like you just don't really have the option. You don't have the option to make different choices, you know what I'm saying? And that completely works out for some people and less so for others. Part of the reason why I dropped her. What was that one, Hero? That was a mod view that I just got, but I see. Damn, I didn't even see it yet. Where am I? All right, I don't think I'm going the right way, but let's find out. Yeah, okay, no, it's not gonna let me in there. Preemptive bans? I mean, maybe. Sorry, I'm from the future. They'll be here in just a moment. Well, thank you for being proactive. I appreciate that. Okay, I don't really want to fuck with any of these if I can help it. Come to Thunder area. I'm assuming they mean the tower, which I think is up and around. Yeah, okay. What's up, Flo? They will be banned, so I guess we'll just have to take my word for it. Yeah, as far as I know, you just banned some very friendly people. I got no way of knowing. Oh god, not these things too. I forgot. Just a new follow site. I've seen a few channels in the buttholes who inform me of them. Nice. What's up, buddy? He said, kick the stupid thing till it works, and then he broke the recharge device. Nice, love it. So I'm assuming I can't just steal this. Yeah, okay. Doing good, Flo. Thank you for asking. How are you on this fine Wednesday? Ooh, ooh. Dodging them bots. Oh no, Flo broke through the ban. He's a powerful, powerful man. There's nothing we can do to stop him. Here, turn the fabric of space and time to ban incoming invaders. That's my mod, yeah, right? Couldn't ask for a better one. What's your deal, homeboy? Hey, I sell dangerous stuff. It's my own personal dangerous stuff festival. No one can say no to buying this stuff. You want anything? Let's take a look. Oh, he's actually just New Year's Eve bomb. Oh. What? That's just silly. Alright, Mr. Froggy. I would love to save. Thank you. Alright, so I do gotta go all the way out and around. That's a little unfortunate. Oh, okay, wait. I just straight killed these guys. Alright, never mind. We're chilling. Ooh, pork bean. Damn it. Blanca's DP is charged, though. What are you doing shortcuts for? For the sauce. For the swouse. Okay, well, it's good to know I don't have to worry about the things around here. I can just blow through them all. I'm assuming this one, anything over here is going to be a dud. I was one step away from the switch when I ran out of power. Could you press the switch for me and help me recharge? Sorry to ask, but could you do that for me? Sure. Oh, thank you, thank you. As thanks, I will give you money. But please keep the recharge under 15 seconds, or else I might explode. As close to 15 seconds as possible is the best. I will give lots of money. If the recharge is too short, the money I give will be less. Turn the power on and off using the A button. I'm counting on you, dude. Okay. I literally just did 8 seconds. I was counting. I thought I would give me a prompt. Okay, you know what? Actually, hold on. Let me chase this guy down. I'll beat his ass for that. Alright, fine. Never mind. Hello, Mr. Froggy in a car. Mainly for doing Super 2 activation better and consistently, since 2 times quarter circle back is a pain in the ass on player 1 side. Amen, brother. Yeah, I've you know, had to get used to doing double quarterback because I play Rashid, and I fuck that up a lot still. It is not a simple input, and I have fewer hand issues than other people do. My ring finger is a little more flexible, but it still doesn't always play nice. No one is allowed inside the Thunder Tower at this time. Sneaking in is all the more unallowed, as you are peeking, leaking, and reeking. How does one sneak inside Thunder Tower? Me and my homies hate double quarter circles to the left. I mean, hey, if there's a benefit to playing stick, right? Alright, how do I actually get in here? Is there a way, like, around or something? I don't think so. Oh, I guess there is. And I don't have a map for this area, so I don't know where the fuck I'm going. I also hope I didn't just run all this way for absolutely no reason, but they said Thunder area, so I'm assuming that's it. Doesn't help that activation is off stand HP for Blanca, and it feels you need to enter it pretty freaking fast. That's fair. How many active frames is HP for Blanca? Oh, there's a green one. A filthy attack roach. Okay. turn this up a little bit. Oh, don't do that. Try out a jab? I mean, that's true. 16 frame confirm window? Alright, so yeah, that's borderline unreactable, right? Yeah. Because like good human reaction time is like 15 frames, right? So like it's borderline unreasonable that 16 is a super confirm. But only borderline. Damn, homeboy was actually doing some damage to me. My poor Wukas. Let's get that plugged in. Alright, experience points earned. And we run. Mr. Saturn, no! Watching, oh, okay, he's fine. Oh. Bro, I was about to be so upset if Mr. Saturn got hurt. Oh. 16 is the reactable window? Okay. So it's like supposed to be doable, you know, per average, but it's still right next door to it, so it's not easy. With a double quarter circle, you need to be buffering the inputs? Yes. Right, you literally don't have the time to react and do the input. You have to be buffering it ahead of time. Which is not ideal. It's not the worst thing in the world, but it's definitely not ideal. Let's give this a second. There we go. Alright. Hi, birdie. You're cute. Okay, I can't talk to you. Saturn Village! Yas! Yas! Oh, no. This is Saturn Valley. Sorry, Valley, not Village. With input delay, your most reasonable reaction time is really 20-ish frames. Okay. So not, yeah, so you have a bit more time, but even still, the double quarter circle is, you're not going to be inputting that quickly enough to be able to do it on reaction. You do still kind of have to be buffering. Don't make me explain more than that. I'm not really sure what the deal with this place is. Honestly, fair. I'm with you on that one. What are you guys doing to the Saturns? You weakling, stinkling Mr. Saturns. Don't force us to use this fright bot to make you cry. Enough of your stupid nonsense. Tell us where the needle is or we'll make it tell you even scarier stories. Oh no! It's gonna be scary, so listen good. Ah, non-Mr. Saturns. What are you doing here? We'll beat you good. Oh god, please don't. Okay, well. I'm sorry to say that y'all about to get gooned on. And I'm sorry to say that y'all about to get fired on. And I'm sorry to say that y'all about to get bid on. Forgot all about Frightbot. I'm terrified. I am also terrified, Mom. I did that by accident. I wasn't even listening to the song. No! He shit-talked me. He said Rashid's a hoe. How could he do that? Get him, Lucas! Tell him that Rashid is a fun and engaging character. You're nothing but a tier whore. No, don't say those things to me. Please. I'm playing him because he's fun. Alright, there's one down. Feels like kind of a waste of PK fire now, but... Alright, slap your shit, Frightbot. Oh, with deeply touching moments. Oh my god, Pingo, what is that? Is that his fucking Big Bird? Wait, no, is that Angry Bird as Rashid? What the hell am I looking at? Still waiting for that Big Bird Marisa cosplay? I know, right? Hello, Mr. Saturns. Am happy. Am in trouble. No, wait. Am happy. Good. I'm happy to hear that. Ding, looking this way. Yes, that's correct. Thank goodness, I'm smiling. Good. Saved, zoom, zoom. I like that one. Thank you, yes, zoom. All right, I like these Saturns. These Saturns are fun. It's Frightbot, not personal insult, but well, it's frightening to hear people think that I'm a low-skilled carried player, you know? Oh no. The box tooted on me. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. Come on now. Come on now. Come on, stop being feverish before the ads start. Sometimes the most frightening thing is hearing the truth. No! Don't say that's the truth. There we go. Alright, what you get? Life up. Nice. Okay, that's actually amazing. Alright, ads are about to start. I'm going to save the game. I'm going to BRB. And then we will continue loving Mr. Saturn. So I will see you guys in a few minutes. cosplay would probably be the most insulting thing anyone could ever tell you. I mean, yeah. It's kind of hard to get around that idea. Okay, here comes the scary. Ah, non-scaring people. Okay, it's time to keep beating the piss out of these fright boxes. Let's see if just smacking them does it, or if I should do more. Oh, I didn't realize Lucas was so low. Hold on. No, don't make me cover my ears. It's too scary. Is that a clock? I honestly don't entirely know. It's definitely something. Yeah, I don't know what it was really supposed to be, but it was a little scary storyteller. A little spooky scary little motherfucker. A good kid shirt? Oh, I'm a good kid. Oh, that brings all of that up so much. That's worth it. And they probably can't wear the sweaters. Alright, that's fine. Whatever, it's dead now. Well, I mean, there's probably gonna be sleep at 11. Thank you, boing. No problem, buddy. Me too, boing. No problem. What is this? Okay, I don't know. Was scary, but now unscary. It's good. Am relieved. Wonderful. Yeah, I'm gonna be going house to house, beating the piss out of all those things. Come on, fright boxes. Oh no, there's 2 of them this time. Oh god. Is it too hot for Street Fighter 6? It's not that it's too hot. I just kind of, I didn't sleep particularly well, and I wasn't feeling super motivated to try to force myself to play more today. Because I don't like to play the game if I'm not feeling it. I don't want to push it and not enjoy it, you know? Yeah. Ah, you're scary. We'll stomp you hard. Okay. You know, it's not that bad temperature-wise today, but I just kind of wasn't feeling it. So I didn't want to push it. Yeah. Thankfully, it's not. I don't think it's, or hopefully at least, it's not going to get that hot again. At least not anytime soon. My teeth won't stop chattering. Made your eyes start to tear up. Oh gosh. Oh golly. Not a blood-curdling story. I don't want my blood to turn into a viscous, honey-like substance. Well, no, I guess curdling would make it, like, more solid, right? Would it be weird to say even the sound effects for combat are satisfying for some reason? In this? No, I don't think so at all. A big part of the design of this game is based around the music and the sounds, so I would imagine that they are, you know, very intentional. And a lot of them also come from Earthbound. They sound, if they're not the same, they sound very similar. So, they have a history of good sound. Cramped ding ding. Strawberry tofu? What the fuck? Give thanks at you? Give thanks at you, bow tie. Oh. I received a silver dragonfly, not a bow tie. Well, that's silly. No understand what is what. Well, okay then. Saved is good, ding ding. Yeah, no problem, buddy. Also, always love the way they do health bars. Oh yeah, no, the way they do health bars in this and in Earthbound it's fucking brilliant. Hold on, let's do this. Because I've talked about this before, but the idea of being able to, let's give that to Kungus here. Okay, I don't know what that's for. The way that they do health bars, letting it so that you can interact with with it before you die. Like, if you take mortal damage, you can still do something to not die, you know, before you die. It's a really nice way to... Oh, there he is. Speaking of. It's a really nice... Oh, that's right. We were fucking tied to the ship as it was flying away and we fell off. That's what happened. But yeah, it makes it a lot more engaging to... The health bars make the combat a lot more engaging, which is part of why, what I was saying before you came in, Flo, was that the bosses in this game feel really weird because they just... It feels like they just one-shot you, and then you just have to keep constantly healing while you do damage to them, and that's all the fights turn into, which is weird. And they're taking advantage of the fact that the health rolls, so you have time to do that, but it's just weird. Like, I don't know why it's doing that. Like, I don't know why that's been the design philosophy of the bosses so far, but whatever. Where's the needle? Where in Saturn Valley is it? Why would Blublin know? Do not know. Don't lie. You lied yesterday, too. You'd better tell us or we'll start tickling your underarms again. Oh, God. They don't even have arms. Yes, yes, we are no good. Who are you? What do you want? I want you to give me my friend back. God, please let this dude die. What do you mean? Which guy? The pig mask? Or the Mr. Saturn? Because if we're talking about Mr. Saturn, we're going to have a problem. Don't tell me these are the ones. Just get them. Yeah. Good luck, idiots. It's probably to create tension and make the boss fights feel like you're fighting for your life. Well, I know, but it's not about it. Oh my God. It's the fact that oh, the dude is tied up. Why do you want Blubla to die, dude? He's my boy. Alright, well, I think Kungus is probably just gonna die before I get a chance to do anything. Yeah, no, there's no winning there. Alright, sorry. Sorry, Kungus. Not much I can do. You know what he did? He didn't do shit, bro. He became a musician. And everybody loved him. I think he's great. I think he deserves all the love and support in the world. Alright, let's do this on you. Let's do this just to get it out of the way. Oh no, not some touching moments. Alright, now let's give her some healy wheelies. Now let's slap this dude shit. But no, I feel like the boss fights, there would be a much easier way to make them more engaging and make it still feel tense than limiting the way that I'm allowed to interact with them to spamming heal while I try to spam an attack that I think is going to do the most damage. You know, like, it just doesn't feel the best. Dr. Disrespect finally tweeted something. He's just getting demolished in the replies. Oh my God. What did he say? It doesn't really matter. He deserves to get his shit rocked regardless, but what was it that he said? Our Freybot, we needed that. We must inform Mr. Facade immediately. You'll pay for this. I'll make sure you pay. Blah, 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 blah. Fuck you, idiot. Well, here you are, blah, blah. Yeah, let's get him down from there. What's up, homeboy? Just a picture of him playing chess, and from the viewer POV, we're playing checkers. Oh my God, dude. Not with that. That is so painful. That's so stupid. Oh my God. Thank goodness you're alright. The kind people of this valley rescued me, but those other guys captured us all. But don't worry, the Egg of Light is safe. Jeez, is this lucky or unlucky? I can't tell. You're all lucky. It's the only way I can see it. Please to let down. Let's let these guys down for now. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Ironic that the viewer POV is much shorter than him. Oh God. You would think that, like, he would have some kind of PR person, Even like a friend saying like, just maybe don't do that. Just like in general. But like, it's just, that's just so bad. He just wants to play with children. It's all, he just wants to, you know, he wants to just hang out with kids and have a good time. That's all he wants to do. Fucking freak. I can't wrap my head around it, man. I just don't get it. And why is he trying still? This is not his first rodeo of people being like, you're the worst person ever. Why does he keep just trying to push it? I don't get it. Sounds like I should go with you. Wukas, I'm coming too. Let's go. Actually, would have dragged you along with us anyways. Ah, ha 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 ha. True. Yes, we got blah blah back. We got our debuffer. He's a fucking weirdo. Yes, he is. Even if he was an actual PDF file, he'd still be a piece of shit. Yes. He's cheated on his wife twice and once with a teen. Yeah, that's too much. I've not forgotten you, Rope Snake. No, I'm not depressed. I'm not. Really, I'm not depressed. Okay. Oh. Yeah, no, I think there's a... Is he still married? I thought they would have definitely split by now. I mean, although, to be fair, there's only so much you can say about the mind of a madman and the woman he's married to, right? Yeah, I don't know. Core Christian values, that's the one. That's the real answer right there. This hole to Cliff and Fire Mountain. Alright, cool, thanks. As much sarcasm as I can muster. Oh yeah. Damn, she is learning left and right, bro. That's crazy. Okay, cool. I thought the fact that I could never tolerate that comeback was my first phase of being an half-touch boomer. No, I never liked him either. I never really watched him. So, like, I never really understood why people did like him, because I didn't really have any context for what he was like. But he always just seemed like a tool. Like, he just came off like someone who wasn't gonna be fun to interact with. So why would I then want to just sit and watch him do something, you know? Thunder B, let's go. Mr. Sad and Smooth. Smooth after bath. Okay. You go Fire Mountain. Zoom zoom. I'm gonna do my best, buddy. I'm gonna zoom zoom as fast as I can. Up to 5 peoples. What's up, you guys? What are you doing? Playing ladder. Hold on. Can I climb up these guys? No. All right. Saw a clip of him once and I want to erase it from my memory. Yeah, that sounds about right. Look at action, not words. Everything leads to him just being a horrible person. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, did you just say girl? Okay. Yeah, like, I don't really care about the shit that comes out of his mouth, because I've said some absurd shit myself. Granted, none of it was necessarily all that bad, but it just was all ridiculous. But I'm also not... I don't do bad things, either, is the big important part of that he seems to not really understand. Because I agree with you, Flo, that part is a little more important. Like, you know, words do have, you know, they mean things, and they... Thank you, I did. Dakota? You know, words can have some power, and I think that's a little silly. I think people shouldn't let words get to them the way that actions do, but I understand that there are plenty of words that have significant histories to them that make it kind of an inherent... What is happening? Got a little... Okay. Fire Mountain above and Cliff can't go, thanks. What am I... Why... Where am I supposed to go, actually? Am I supposed to go up somewhere? I see him up there. How do I get up, though? So I can do the wall staples up there. Can I get the Mr. Saturn stuff? Alright, hold on. Yeah, the fact that he made money hand over fist made me feel like I was the weird one. Oh, no, absolutely. Like, there are people who do things that people shouldn't like, but they do because it's, you know, naughty and weird. And that's stupid, but, like, that is one of the paths towards success, unfortunately. Then the bathroom incident happened. I don't feel like being douche nozzle fun to watch. Yeah, being a douche nozzle is fun to watch. Yeah. Maybe he and Randy Pitchford could suffocate in each other's tools in a tepid parking lot somewhere. That'd be a nice B-Day present. Fair. Turns out I'm giving you all a sneak peek on my slash fic endeavor for free. Thank you, Hira. I appreciate that. I appreciate you trusting us with this. Same reason why it's hard to watch some pros in the FGC? Yeah. Saying dumb shit should definitely have consequences, but it's easy to say something you don't mean. If you've done something terrible, you've already made your mind beforehand. Yes. Itty bitty wait before going up. Oh, okay. Ah, yes. We got our ladder friends. But yeah, no, I agree with you completely, Flo. Like, you can say some dumb shit, and it'll be dumb, and you shouldn't do it, but it won't be the worst thing in the world, because you can not have meant it and make that clear somehow. But blah blah, just do the okay, he's gonna do his wall staples. I love the Mr. Saturns. But yeah, no, just like doing things for the sake of being edgy and different is something that is engaging to people for very, very unfortunately, but that just is the case. And when you get people who are charismatic enough to make the stupid shit that they're saying come off as more interesting and quirky than bad and weird, that's when we end up with a problem like Dr. Disrespect and stuff like that, Also, the people defending him in the replies are blatantly racist and sexist, so you just know 90% of his audience are on 12 to 16. Oh, 100%. Without fail, I would believe that. Absolutely. Anyway, hi, been away for most of the convo, but I'm agreeing with what I'm hearing so far. Hi, Joseph. Welcome back. Yeah, no, I mean, that's, people are shitty and do shitty things and think shitty things. And that makes them shitty people. And unfortunately, there's not a lot we can do about that. But not give them an audience, or at least try not to. Dr. Disrespect and DSP are just the human equivalent of the deep fried meme movement. Yeah, that's a fair way of putting it, Hero. I would agree with that. Howdy, homie. Sleep talking? Me sleep talking? Is this me sleep talking? Slocking? I guess so. There's a letter from Phrygia on the sign. Read it? Yes. Welcome. I'm Phrygia, the sleeping Magypsy. I assume I'll be fast asleep when you arrive, so I'm leaving this letter here for you. I'm a little more serious and detail-oriented than the other Magypsies. Hello again, Wukas. Anya told me you would be coming here. The dark dragon needle you're to pull is in a lake of lava up ahead. I don't mind if you pull it while I'm asleep. It will mean the time has come and I will disappear in my sleep. There is a boulder blocking the path to the volcano. You should give it some encouraging words. Well, good luck, Smoochy Smoochy. Thanks. Cool, we got some encouraging words. Let's go give them to a rock. Dude, people were agreeing with Sneeko or whatever the fuck his pedo name is just to dunk on Critical? Oh, God. Oh, yeah, I remember... Okay, so I heard about that, but I didn't get any context for it. Didn't someone in Critical's podcast just say some really unhinged shit? I'd like to start using the term slocking and completely butcher the meaning and turn it into something very inappropriate like we did to Goon. Hey, listen. If you guys can make it happen, I won't stop you. There was a debate with Sneeko or something? Okay. I spoke the encouraging words to the boulder. Oh, it's getting excited. Oh, look at it go! Oh, that's a happy boulder. Don't fall on me. Alright, we're in business. So, should I have any, is there any reason why I should know? A horizontal boulder. A vertiboulder. I see. Oh, well, let's get out of its way, then. That's funny. I like what they did with that. I just thought how crazy it is. Instead of saying, nah, I don't agree with either take, they fucking side with actual pedophile. Oy, yay. Yeah, like I said, I don't really have any context for what happened in that conversation, but it's been made relatively clear from the little that I have heard that it is not a gray situation. It was pretty black or white. So when that ends up being the, I'm trying to put together my thoughts here. When somebody says something that is clearly either on or bordering the line of something like pedophilia, that is bad. When people agree with that, that is bad. When people disagree with that, that is good. So why would you not just even if you, okay, this is gonna sound weird. Even if you do, in your heart of hearts, agree, why would you be so stupid as to say that out loud? At the very least. Like, nobody should agree with that, but unfortunately there are people in the world that do. Why would you ever admit to believing that on a platform as big as something like Moist Critical's, whatever? Like, why do I can't rationalize it. It doesn't make sense to me. I don't know. What's up?
I just came in to say hi, and then you were talking about pedophiles, and I thought, that's one that we agree on.
Yeah.
So I was just gonna get out.
Okay, cool. My phone case and you were gonna get chai, I believe.
Well, I knew what I was gonna get, but I was gonna order it.
Oh, you were gonna order it? Alright, hold on. Give me a second, chat. I'll be back in a second. Okay, I'm back. Well, let's see. What have I missed? Alright. I just remember what happened at Mike's stream. Would like to announce that Hero is the funniest man on earth. Oh boy. What happened? I missed it as well. People just cannot understand the fact that their favorite streamers or content creators are mere fellow humans and not gods to worship, and they are just as likely to be a terrible person as anyone else. Fair. Some person named Becca 2 were advertising their services and Hero shot them. Said, I wonder what happened to Becca 1. Hero banned a username Becca 3. Let's go, Hero. Not gonna let any of the Becca triplets fucking around with Mike. No, sir. Dude, Hero, he said earlier he's from the future. I'm at a point where I legitimately agree. I legitimately believe him. Don't agree 100% with Critical's take because it's a very, very, very life-changing decision. But his take was if the parents and child agree for getting gender-affirming care, not the child can just change their body at their own will. Oh, it was about... Oh, okay. So it was about, children and transitioning. Okay. Yeah, that's a very loaded topic because there are legitimate and understandable arguments for why it shouldn't be allowed, but there are also legitimate and understandable arguments for why it should, with the proper care being taken, right? Nice, hero. But yeah, I think I'm not going to bother getting into that topic. That's too big a topic for me to just sit here and tackle while I'm in the middle of playing Mother 3. Just think children don't understand the consequences of their own actions, and more often than not, let them wait till they're an adult. Yeah. I'd say that's a pretty fair baseline, right? Is you are not allowed to do anything... Not allowed, that sounds aggressive, but like, it makes sense to limit what you can do to when you are able to make that decision, make other similar decisions legally, right? And I do agree, Cursive, it makes more sense to do it case by case. I think generally, y'all talking about pedos and I just got matched against someone and he's soaking ranked. Let's go. That is primo timing. All parties can be very informed and guided, but yes, waiting until they're older, more mature, smarter. Yes. Case by case is kind of like, it's such a personal thing that you can't really not do it case by case. But yeah, exactly. You shouldn't be able to have procedures done until you are legally able to vouch for yourself, right? But stuff like, anything that's not like an irreversible surgery, right? Like, do anything else up until you can then make the decision for yourself. But it's a tough conversation to have, because for people who feel that way, that is an incredibly important part of it. Or it can be, right? It isn't necessarily, but it can be a very important part of it. And it can cause more problems to their mental health if they weren't to. But that's why you go for the case-by-case basis thing. Treat it like any big, permanently life-changing decision you have to make. I wouldn't let a stupid kid decide until they know better. I don't disagree. What if I want to transition into a Sky Titan? Oh boy. I think if you are going to try to make that kind of decision, you need to have a full and complete understanding of yourself and what that decision means for the rest of your life. And that is not something you can have until the rest of your life has started. But again, I think case-by-case basis, you kind of, like, with that as kind of the default, you then go case-by-case figuring out whether or not it makes sense. Think that if they're able to find acceptance in being who they are will lead to them eventually find out if they really want to go all the way or not when they're mature enough to make that decision. Yes, exactly. You shouldn't be allowed to make, like, everybody knows, everybody here has been a teenager, right? We all know what it was like and how strong everything felt all the time. That is not a time when you should be allowed to be making any decisions that will affect any part of your life past right now, right? Like, that is just not, that's not a good time for that. You should not remove agency from a teenager just because they're a teenager, but that is too big to allow them to just do whatever they want. Also, your mind changes as you mature, and there's going back from me literally losing my Capri Sun. Yeah. Exactly. There, you can't undo that. You can't Control Z that. Right? Like, that's just not an option. Yeah. The amount of my life being considered weird for not being a massively overt horny man when I grew up. Exactly, right? It's the idea of, like, and it's there are degrees of it, right? There's you know, the simple everyday, you know, you get bullied because you like something that isn't popular, and that doesn't really happen as much anymore, at least not to my understanding. But like, if you weren't, you know, the quarterback who was dating the cheerleader, then you were a nerd. And like, that's just, you know, that kind of thing happens all the time. And that's, you know, people will find a way, find something to make fun of you about, especially in high school and before. But something like feeling like you are a different soul than what your body represents is not something that you can, even if you are bullied about, it's not something you can just kind of change, right? It's not, you shouldn't, I'm losing my train of thought because I'm trying to find a few at the same time, but not getting laid at all or keeping tally of who you have sex with, yeah, right. It's like there's little in between. It's either you are a super stud and you're cool, or you're a big fat nerd and you suck. And it's like it's that, but just across varying degrees of severity, right? That's kind of the point I was getting at. When was it? Because I'm just gonna, this is information that you guys are gonna have now. My first serious girlfriend, because I had a few, you know, girlfriends throughout high school and middle school and whatever, but my first serious girlfriend with which anything physical actually happened was after graduating high school. I think it was either the end of high school or after graduating. Like, I had friends who had sex plenty before me. I had friends who hadn't had sex until a few years after me. You know, it doesn't matter, but it's the kind of thing where, like, if I lived in a different town and I didn't know the people in my grade as well as I did, and they didn't know me inversely as well as they did, that's the kind of thing that I could see getting bullied about, right? But it's stupid because different people have different expectations and desires and standards for things. I probably could have had sex when I was like 14, but I didn't want to because I didn't like the situation that would have that it was revolved around, right? I didn't like the people, I didn't like how it would have happened, you know, that kind of thing. Gotta love societal standards? Yes, exactly. It's like, I feel, and I am at this point, now that I am officially 26 years old, I feel like I'm not connected with the teenagers of today. I don't know what it feels like to be a teen today, right? I'm past the point of understanding it. But my girlfriend's younger brother just turned 18 a couple months ago. I have known him for as long as I've known her, which is a lot of years. And watching him grow up and be a teen, well after I was done being a teen, was extremely weird. Because it felt like a lot of what I would have expected to come out of situations was not the same as what it would have been when I was a teen. Which wasn't the same as when some of you guys were teens, which wasn't the same as when some other of you guys were teens, right? Like, it's such a weird thing how rapidly those things shift, but there's always going to be something that causes problems amongst groups of people, especially when you're like a teenager. You made a smart decision, not put yourself in a situation your younger self couldn't have handled. How dare you? Listen, I'm sorry that I was like a mature, logical teenager for some things, at least. I couldn't help it. It's honestly, I think, I'm not self-diagnosing or anything like that, but I have a sneaking suspicion that I am at least somewhere on the autism spectrum. Not very deep in, mind you, but I think that has been the case, and that actually prevented me from getting in a lot more trouble than I could have gotten in when I was a teenager. So thank you for that. I still need to find a way to get evaluated, but I'm on fucking Medicare now, so we'll see if I can even do that. That was me and my friends with drinking for the most part. We drank underage at 18, but we also only ever drank when we had a place to actually stay and get drunk safely. Likely need to get tested for ADHD. Your sister recently got diagnosed. There you go. That's fair. I believe it. Never bothered to do a test. I just believed hard enough. I mean, yeah, my thing is like... My thing with the first part of what you said, Cursive, was... Me and some of my friends, we were like... what's the word? Fuck. We weren't as, like, hooliganish as other people in my school, but, like, we would smoke weed. You know, I would smoke on the weekends with them. They would smoke throughout the week. We would sometimes drink when we did it. We would oftentimes, you know, go walk down the street or something while we were high. But, like, we didn't often do things out and about when we were doing illegal things, you know, because we weren't that stupid. And if we did, we like went to the nearby playground in the middle of the night and hung out on the swings while we were high and laughing about something. And then we went back to one of our houses. Like, it was never that big a thing. So I know where you're at, Cursive. You do it in privacy, you don't get caught. Exactly. That's exactly it. Let's see. Also potential on the spectrum. Yeah, I mean, everyone's got the chance, right? It is a spectrum for a reason. Nobody is 0%. As someone who is diagnosed with high functioning autism, you're good, fam. Hey, well, there we go. See, so part of the reason why I say I don't want to self-diagnose is because both of my parents are clinical psychologists. They are career clinical psychologists. So I've grown up around psychology my whole life, and that doesn't make me a professional, and that doesn't make me equipped to, you know, say whether or not I am something. But as much as I love them, they are definitely the kind of people to be blinded to my own problems. They are not objective enough to see the signs in me and then decide that I should get evaluated. The only times I ever got evaluated for anything in my life was at my behest, right? At my own request. I asked for it. And at the time, it was just depression, right? And it was when I was a teenager, so I was depressed, but it was teenager depressed. And I'm not anymore, so that's how I know it was teenager depressed. But I have a lot of behavioral symptoms that are very in line with what I do understand about autism. But I don't want to make any factual sounding statements because I'm just not in a place where I can actually make those, you know. Chunk of us growing up before autism really became more well understood. Kind of had to force ourselves to conform. Yeah, that is fair. Like, people, even if you're not actually, you know, diagnosably autistic, there are still some like minor behavioral things that some people just happen to share, right? And those are the things that people get bullied for. It's not being autistic, it's acting autistic, or that kind of thing, right? Along those lines. So before mental health started getting destigmatized, it was a very big thing to it's like I don't know how to put this in a way that doesn't sound stupid, but it's like bullying a puppy. The puppy thinks you're playing and they're having fun while you're being mean to it, and that's funny to you for some reason, right? That's what bullying was like. Ugh. My mom did the correct thing, got me in with a doctor who specialized in that kind of stuff very early on when she was expecting of that with me. Yeah, there you go. That's the best and unfortunately only real solution that you can have to that kind of situation. You have to go to someone who knows what they're talking about and have them evaluate you. And even then, you know, mental health isn't an exact science. It's not like you can measure it with 100% accuracy. But there has been enough time devoted to the study and learning of how these things present themselves that people who know what they're talking about can point it out pretty quick. and without too much difficulty. Most of the time, at least. My folks are just barely getting by with it, but still don't understand why they're suffering from anxiety and depression because they just force themselves to follow being normal. It's trauma-induced. Yeah, that is a very common thing with, I want to say, people like my parents' age, like, like 60s and up. I feel like it's far too common because they grew up at a time where both that was the norm when they were kids, but it was also their parents' norm, so it's what they were taught. And then as they grew up, some people learned to destigmatize it and understand it better and didn't have as many problems with it, and some people got very stuck in those ways that they were taught when they were young. It's very common for millennials and up, I'd say, and early Gen Z. Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, like people don't have the mental health literacy to see warning signs in themselves when it comes to stuff like being depressed or anxious. Understanding when that is a problematic degree of either. That is not something most people are trained enough in to be able to actually spot, which is part of why it's still such a problem. Excuse me. Sorry. Autism sucks because it comes in so many forms, yet people who don't understand it have a single idea of how it is, and therefore that's what they expect. Yes. When instead, two different people with a diagnosis can show completely different habits in their actions. Oh, 100%. There are varying degrees of severity. There are varying types of symptoms. There are varying ways that it, affects your brain. Autism is called autism spectrum disorder now because the professionals, at least, understand that it is not as simple as you have it or you don't. It's understanding what parts you do have and in what ways, But yeah, like, I'm trying to think of, like, so everyone has it? Not to a diagnosable degree, but I would, and I'm not a professional, right? I don't know. I can't take everything I'm saying with a grain of salt. But my understanding is more so that autism is a set of, it's a wide range, but the way you diagnose it is the severity of the common factors, and they don't necessarily show up the same way in every person, which is why diagnosing someone is so difficult. People with ADHD and autism also have very clashing habits or mindsets. Yes. Like, for example, someone who's high functioning, you can't even tell there's anything different about me at first glance or even after interacting with me for a bit, but there are challenges I have that aren't always apparent. Yeah. Right? And I'm in a similar boat. If I have not been diagnosed, and I'm not saying that I necessarily am on the spectrum in any diagnosable degree, but the reasons why I think that I might be are due to a lot of things related to focus, interest, motivation, a little bit of sociability, but that one's it's specific enough that I don't think that one's a diagnosable symptom. But, like, you always hear about those, the, like, train kids, like autistic kids who are into model trains, right? That's, like, the 80s stereotype. What that actually means and how that actually presents itself is having a finite degree of brain power that you can use to focus on something that interests you. Or that you have a finite degree of mental energy that you can use to focus, and it is way easier for you to use that energy on something that immediately interests you, and therefore exceptionally difficult to use it on something that doesn't. So when a train kid has, when you are talking about them, the problem isn't that they love trains. The problem is that they think trains are interesting for whatever reason, and their mental energy, the limited supply of mental energy that they have, is set to automatically focus on that, even when there are other things that they need to focus on. That's one of my problems. It's to a degree sometimes, where if I am working on something or I'm doing something that interests me in any capacity, but if it interests me enough for me to focus on it, I like forget the rest of the world exists to such a degree that my girlfriend can walk in the room and talk to me, and I just won't know she's there. It's tunnel vision, but to an unhealthy degree, right? It's that kind of idea. And that's one of many things, but it's that kind of thing. It's not like everybody has that to some extent. Everybody gets tunnel vision and ends up focusing on hyperfixations. Exactly. Thank you, Joseph. Everybody does that sometimes. But people who are diagnosably on the spectrum do that more often, more specifically, and have much more trouble stopping themselves from doing that. That's kind of where that's why you have to go to a professional, because they know where those lines are and can tell when you're passing it, which side of the line you're on, and whether it's actually something that needs to be managed. Situations can occur where my limits get pushed, and it can result in a reaction potentially as bad as a full-on breakdown, which can be rough if it happens in the wrong place in the wrong time. Yeah, that makes sense. I get overstimulated sometimes. It happened to me in the shower the other day. I was showering, and I was sitting on the floor of the tub because I was like scrubbing my feet. And the water, the scrubby thing I was using, the music that I was listening to, and the fact that my shower liner kept like kind of flowing out and smacking me, I got like legitimately super tense and very frustrated, to a point where I started like hitting it a little bit, trying to make it stop. And that happens every once in a while, especially when I'm already stressed. But it's those kinds of reactions that, those aren't a normal reaction. And I'm not gonna I've never had it happen where I'm in public and I scream and get freaked out and nothing like that. But that's not something that happens regularly, right? Like that is a symptom of something. Get that 100% overstimulation fucking sucks? Yes, it is terrible. Also, masking can occur when to learn how to respond correctly to a situation but not actually understand it? Yes. 100%. 100%. I know you said that a minute ago, so we've kind of walked past that point a little bit, but yeah, to answer your question, Flo, everybody is a little bit autistic, but only in the sense that being diagnosably autistic is being the same as other people, but with harder to handle versions of things that are blown out of proportion compared to the quote-unquote norm, I've wondered before whether I've had ADHD or some other behavioral disorder, because I vaguely remember going to some form of therapy from ages like 3 to 4, having to wear this jacket that prevented me from having tantrums. Whenever I've asked my parents in the past about it, they say that I was here to correct my handwriting. Maybe they thought it was mild enough that I could just go about my life without having to worry about it, or I could just be overthinking the whole thing. I don't know. Yeah, that's weird. That is a strange situation, because I have been, I will say, this is stupid, I think I've said this to you guys before, I have been diagnosed with bad handwriting by a psychologist. I've been diagnosed with bad handwriting. You don't need to be put in baby's first straitjacket for that. So I would believe that that's one of those things, Pingo, where there maybe was something when you were that young that was concerning from a behavioral standpoint, but it seems to, I don't know you in person, I can't speak to the rest of your life when you're not here, but I have a sneaking suspicion that you don't really throw tantrums anymore. So I'm guessing it was one of those things that, like, it was close enough to being it was close enough to being a disorder that they wanted to get you checked out thoroughly, and it ended up not being, and it was just, you know, a symptom of your age or something like that. Obviously, I don't know that for sure, but that would be my guess, my very uneducated guess. But how long do you think a person can pay attention to, let's say, an explanation without doing anything until they lose focus? Depends on the person. Depends on the person, and it depends on the conversation. I had a meeting yesterday. Sorry, I was drinking water. I've been talking a lot more, so my throat's getting sore. I had a meeting yesterday that only lasted a half hour because the guy who initially set it up was not expecting it to go longer than that. But I was fully alert and attentive the entire time, right? But it's because that the topic of conversation was interesting to me. It was something that I wanted to be paying attention to. But if I was in a meeting for a half hour and they were talking about business expenses, I would not have been able to pay attention for more than like a minute. And that's just me. You know, different people are able to handle that differently to different extents. But excuse me. But like that is such a personal, like person to person basis kind of question that it's hard to say when focus issues become a symptom of something diagnosable versus just not paying attention, you know? Haven't been diagnosed, but no one needs a doctor to tell me my handwriting's complete dog shit. I have great handwriting to qualify for being a doctor. I've been told that many times in my life. Same here. Also hate writing, so that doesn't help. Yeah. When I was in high school, I specifically got an IEP that made it so that I didn't have to ever handwrite anything. Because it made my work worse, take longer, and my teachers couldn't read it. So I was allowed to type everything. Including answer on for tests and stuff when I had to write like an essay or something as part of a test. I had to turn in the rest. I had to fill out the regular test, and then I had to sorry, things are just clicking all over the place in OBS. I had to turn in the test, and then he would my teacher would give me the prompt for the essay, and then I would just go and type that out, so I couldn't look up the answers for other stuff while I was doing it. But it was bad enough that it required attention, which is kind of funny, but, See why your line of thought leads you to think that way. Still very early in the understanding of autism, yeah. I've always had a hard time staying focused when it comes to thorough breakdowns of even things I'm interested in. It doesn't have to be anything that I'd have to be professionally diagnosed for, but it's something that has always made me struggle when it comes to anything academic. So, yeah, that is very possibly more of a... I mean, it's possible that it's something diagnosable, I don't know, but having trouble focusing for extended periods of time on something like details, if the problem is details, then that I think is just, an unfortunate characteristic of you as a person, right? I don't think, not to, that sounded mean, but I don't think it's that's one of those things that's specific enough to just be a characteristic, but it's specific and understandable enough to be more of a characteristic. But if it ever gets to a point where you literally can't, that's when it becomes a problem. When it's really hard to a point where it makes it difficult for you and it causes you problems in something like academics, that may or may not be. When it gets to a point where you actually just can't without some specific degree of assistance, whether it be outside or taught assistance, that is potentially something diagnosable. Lucky I wish I could have typed everything. Yeah, right? Doesn't help that teaching good adaptable learning methods isn't done very well at all. Amen. Yeah, very, very true. I was always good at, like, I'm a smart person. I could have done exceptionally well in school for all degrees of school, except that I was never interested because the topics were not interesting to me and they were never explained to me in a way that would cause me to become interested in them. And even when I was interested in the topic, they were often taught so poorly that it was difficult for me to want to participate. So that is something that I completely understand, Flo, is the struggles that can cause. Your struggle is more specific than mine was. Mine was more general, which made it a little easier sometimes for me to manage it, and harder other times. Felt it at university and even at your job, so you don't know. Yeah, I mean, that's the kind of thing where, like, I don't know exactly how to explain it, but, like, that's the kind of thing where if you can find a system that works for you, it's a trial and error thing. But if you can find a system that works for you to make it more bearable, you need to just do that and be upfront. Because that's one of the things that gives me the most trouble, is it is practically fucking impossible for me to remember instructions. If there are details I need to consider, I cannot remember those details if I'm given instructions orally. So every time that I've ever worked somewhere, if I ever have somebody supervising me that requires specifics of me, I tell them up front, if you give me a written list of exactly what you need to get done, I will get it done better than you've ever fucking seen. But if you do not give me a written list, there is a 100% guarantee that I will miss something. At least one thing will not get done, or not get done the way that you want. And that is, it's worked out for the most part. When I worked at Target, it was not complicated. My job didn't require a lot of specifics, so I didn't need them. What I'm doing right now, it's not a startup, but the project that I'm working on to try to make, the nonprofit and do all that, there are a lot of documentation there's a lot of documentation that I need to do, and a lot of documents that I need to make in order to then share with people. So whenever somebody needs something from me, I tell them, write me out instructions of exactly what you're looking for, and it will be good. I will make it, and it will come out good. But if you just tell me, over a phone call, it's not going to happen. Which is really unfortunate, because I would like to not have that restriction on myself, but unfortunately, I just do. There's nothing I can do about that. How a teacher did their job was so important for me. If I had a teacher whose methods did not work for me, I almost guaranteed I would fail that class. Yeah. One of my favorite teachers ever. There are two very key examples that I can give, right? Both in high school, different years, hold on, let's see. Thank God throughout pretty much all middle school and high school, I had pretty based math teachers outside of only a couple ones. That is good. That is very good. Also, hi Solidware, welcome in. You're coming in at a very interesting time. It was never really trouble paying attention for me, but information kind of just comes in one ear and goes out the other. Right. So maybe do that same thing, Flo. Just say, listen, if you need me to do something more specific, write it out for me, and literally write me a note that says, I need you to do this like this, and I need you to do this like this, on top of your regular tasks. You just have that there for you. You don't have to worry about remembering it because it's right there. It doesn't cause any problems for them because they just have to write out a note for a second. Like, it's not, it's not that big a thing. Why did I type hate over had? My brain does not function when typing. Hey, that's all right. But yeah, I had two particularly phenomenal teachers in high school, and both of them, and the reason why I feel that way is because both of them were extremely adaptable when it came to the way that they made the class function. They structured it off the rip, right? Initially, the initial structure of their class was more interesting and engaging, which was obviously helpful. And then on top of that, they were adaptable to the needs of certain students. So one of them was, because I was always good at math. I'm kind of in the opposite boat of you, Joseph. Math was something I could always do because it was just a puzzle. For me, it was just figuring out the puzzle. The only thing I couldn't do was memorize the formulas. So if I needed to memorize the formulas, I was in trouble. But actually doing the math, I was always good at. My junior year math teacher did the most brilliant thing I think I've ever seen a teacher do, where all of our tests and all of our homework was done in pairs. She would have us, and the pairs changed after every test, so we weren't just with one person. Also, ads are about to start, everybody. I'm just going to keep talking, but be prepared for ads. She would have us do tests and quizzes and homework in pairs. And it worked super well because I had a few friends in that class, right? So, my girlfriend is actually one of them. It made it wicked easy for me to engage with the content because I was doing so alongside another person. And it was easy for me because I was so, like, the math itself was not hard for me, but it was easier for me to remember things I needed to remember because I could also help the person that I was with on it. So I could help my partner with anything that they didn't understand. So when I was working with Jabeki, then, and, you know, we were working on the quiz together, I would have Jabeki start doing the work, and then if they got to a point where they were stuck, I would walk them through it. And my teacher knew that. She saw me doing that, knew that I did that, because she knew that I knew what I was doing. So I still got full marks, even though I barely wrote on the tests myself. But we got everything right, because either Jabeki was good enough to know what they were doing as well, or when they weren't, I was there to help walk them through it and get them to a point where they could interact with the content. So I say that like a fucking... Why is the entirety of chat covered by this shit? That's so annoying. So that was great, because that made... It made something as, generally bland as math be a lot more engaging and interesting for everybody in the class, even the people who didn't like math. The other teacher that I had, cool, it works, everything that lets the ad play, but you can still hear the stream. Oh, sick. Well, that's convenient. Thank you for figuring out a way to give me the ad revenue while still being able to participate, Joseph. The other class that I had with another teacher that I really loved, the only reason why I hold her in such high esteem is because she understood that the people in her class weren't always going to be able to just sit down and do work. Kids would, every once in a while a kid would come in to class and he would be just fucking steaming. He would be fuming about something unrelated, something that just happened to him earlier in the day. And instead of telling her to instead of the teacher telling this student, sit down and get your shit together, she would say, listen, I'm going to give you 5 minutes to go walk it off. Go take a lap or two around the school. I expect, come back in 5 minutes because that's when I'm going to start class, but we will wait for you. And then they would go, they would get it out, they would think about whatever it is that's causing them trouble, and then they would, get the energy that they were building out, the anxious or angry energy out. They would come, they would sit back down, and it would be all good. She treated all of the students like people, instead of not people that she needed to manage or that she was in charge of, but people who had their own lives and problems that they needed to be able to manage themselves. Most ad blockers don't work on Twitch for whatever reason, but this does something different that at least makes it where I won't interrupt the stream. Not that I'll use one on your channel. Well, thank you, Joseph. Welcome back, everybody who sat through the ads, and thank you for doing so. But yeah, like, anyway, the point being, there is not much excuse, in my eyes, for a teacher to not try something. I completely understand that they are very overworked and underpaid peoples, right? I will never blame a teacher for not being able to do everything for every student. But something as simple as understanding where they might be coming from and treating them, at least, you know, in high school, treating them like people with functional brains who have things going on in their lives that will distract them from what's going on in school, that is the mark of a good teacher to me. And then obviously being able to teach the content well in a way that's engaging, like Joseph was talking about, is another part. But Zen, go take a walk around chat and come back is what I should have said in my last Resident Evil stream. What kind of chicanery did Zen get up to last time? I haven't been able to make it actively to either one, so I haven't been able to keep track of what buffoonery Zen has been getting up to. Actually, you type that out. I'm gonna get some more water. I've been talking for like 10 minutes straight. Let this all be a reprieve for all of you for 30 seconds. Alright, I have returned. Hope none of you are up for some shit. There's a part in the game where if you fail a puzzle, gas fills the room and kills you. Zen was gonna make a joke about the worst thing that could come to mind. Oh boy. Yeah, no, that's a, that's a joke that you make with your friends in private when you're watching them play the game for the first time. That is not a joke that you make in public to people, especially not an Israeli Jew. Good God. Yeah, I was like, not here, please. Yeah. I think what we need to establish, because there are a couple people who need it. Zen is the biggest offender. But, and I mean, I love him still. I'm not digging on Zen here, but I think we need to make him, like, have a naughty journal next to him while he's in our chats. So instead of typing things out, he can just write them down. He can still get it out. Just not somewhere that'll make somebody upset. Oh my God. Making the preface of the joke very clear, like that was the biggest issue? Yes. No, I like setting it up so clearly, letting that simmer, and then getting ready to launch into it. That one's, that's just like an unnecessary step. Zen does like his edgy humor. And listen, I do too. Either hit me so I ban you or don't. Exactly. Either commit to it and accept the consequences or don't do it. Because, like, I will fully admit, in the privacy of my own home, in the privacy of, you know, my personal Discord chats with my friends, you know, we get up to some edgy shit, as does many a man and a woman, but whatever. But that does not mean that I am just like sitting there dropping, you know, N-words for no reason. But it also, like, it's with people I have known for a very long time who know that I'm joking, and it's never just out of the blue. It's always with context and yada yada. There is a time and there is a place for that kind of humor if it's a kind of humor that you can enjoy, which I personally can. But in something like a stream, there is so much variability in who could be watching and what their history could be, that it's pretty much never worth it to just let that rip and hope, you know? We need that for you, KO, so you can avoid things like Nerf Kyle's anti-airs. Listen, I am planning a full stream overhaul once I get my PNG guy made and set up. And when that time comes, I am going to have an entire scene set up for bad takes, for hot takes. KO's hot takes and hot cakes. You know, but no, I am planning on having something specific for when I'm gonna say something that someone in my chat isn't gonna like. But it is gonna be something usually related to a game, not something related to the history of my people. It's not that I'm even uncomfortable about it, I just keep my streams very filtered even if it doesn't seem like it. Yeah, and that makes sense, right? If it can be easily interpreted as offensive, it's likely not a good idea to say it. Exactly. I am a big proponent of the idea of, like, the way that you feel about something is the extent of the power that thing has. You know, there are things that could very easily offend me that I don't care about when people say, and depending on how they say it, it might even be funny to me. But not everyone feels the same way that I do, and why bother launching yourself into potentially ruining somebody's day when you could just not? Also, he would make me look bad if I were to find it funny. Exactly. That's the thing, is like, I can't help what I laugh at sometimes. So sometimes someone will say something that's, you know, it's a little bit over the edge, and I'll laugh at it because I do think it's funny. And then I have to be like, oh, shit, you know, I probably shouldn't have laughed at that. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's a degree of stuff that, like, you just find funny. That's also true, Cursive. There's a degree of, like, you know, that is very true. And if you're not sure what the response is that you're gonna get, it's probably not worth taking the gamble. Because again, you guys could say, you know, if you so chose, you could say some pretty unhinged shit, and depending on the setup for it, I could find it funny. But this just isn't the place, right? It's not because I have a problem with it. It's because it's an open community, and we don't know how everybody here feels about it. And that's not to say that I think everybody needs to babysit everybody in their vicinity with how they talk. I'm a big proponent of things like comedians being allowed to say whatever the fuck they want as long as it's supposed to be a joke, right? As long as it is the intention of the statement is comedy, it is supposed to be a joke, that is the whole point, go for it. And then people can decide whether they like it or not. But in a open access community like this, that is at the same time a little bit enclosed within its own bubble, right? Because only the people who are in here are gonna hear what I have to say. And if they watch my VODs, but I highly doubt that's gonna happen. But we don't know who's gonna be in here, and we want this to be a space where people can happily and openly talk with each other and enjoy their time, right? And all of you in chat who stream feel the same way. There are very... You can't throw your balls at women and expect them to want to go with you. Exactly, Pingo. That's what I'm saying. Like, that kind of shit is not gonna offend anybody, hopefully. It's funny because it's so ridiculous and there is no context for it unless you know what the context is. At this point, I don't even remember what the context is for that. I have no idea. That could mean anything. But the line itself is so absurd that it is funny. But if somebody was to take a clip of you know, us talking about the tragedy that was the Holocaust, and then somebody takes a clip of that, that's not gonna be funny. Because that's not an absurd take on something. That's just someone editing my words to make it sound like I'm saying something potentially mean or terrible or, you know, whatever the case is. And that is not what we want to do here. Clipped? Oh god. Please, Pingo, don't do it. Don't do it to me. I like how we're having these deep combos with this freak on screen. What do you mean? It's the Sky Titany. This creature hurt too much. We gotta finish him. I mean, part of the reason why I'm worried to hit A is because I don't know how much damage he's going to do to me. He's like a regular enemy, but I don't want to take, like... I don't want to have to use, like, my heal, like, 6 times. Hold on, let's see. Okay, I can live with that. Offense decreased by 24. Jesus. Oh, 31. Okay, that's not bad at all. Never mind, we'll just beat his ass. Sky Titan should be your mascot. I don't have any connection with this thing. On a serious note, what the fuck is that? I do not know. Meanwhile, I've been grinding Akuma corner combos. Let's go, Joseph. Let's fucking go, dude. I mean, yeah, I guess you're not wrong, Flo. I do now have some degree of connection to this thing. Piggy boys. But anyways, yeah, just to loop back, to finish up that whole conversation, mental health is a thing that you should take seriously. Don't stress yourself out about it too much, but if you're ever concerned, you know, find a way within your means to get it figured out. Even just putting a label on it can help. Regardless of whether you are able to put a label on it or not, finding solutions to help mitigate the problems that you have with whatever things you have problems with in a way that is efficient and unobtrusive is something everyone should try to learn how to do because it just makes your life better. And don't be racist. I think those are the 3 key points. Don't be ist. Is what I'll rephrase that. Don't is ist. Unless it's, you know, not real. You can be pigmaskist if you want. It's been the main goal of my stream. I just want to have a space where everyone can chill out and get along with it without having to worry about the other shit. Unless you promote real hate towards others and get the heck out. Exactly. Just got to find a way to completely detach for a little while when I'm competing, at least. Would make things much easier. Yeah. Just dissociate. Don't do that. That's very unhealthy. Don't do that. But no, I agree, Cursive. I'm in the same boat. Like, I think just go into a fugue state. Yeah. Just allow your consciousness to slip away. Develop an alternate personality. Give yourself dissociative identity disorder. Traumatize yourself while playing so that you can develop an alter that will play for you so you don't have to be concerned about it. So flow state, exactly. Live up to your goddamn name, Flo. But no, anyway, yeah. Cursive. Both of us have, I think, similar motivations to how we set up our streams. Both of us want to be a space. We want to provide a space for people to come and just be able to hang out and chat. Mine is a little more open to legitimate absurdity, and yours is a little bit more relaxed. You can't throw your balls at women and expect them to want to go with you. Exhibit A, right? And I think there's a degree of overlap, but it's an important thing for people to have, and it's an important thing for me to have, right? I appreciate all of you so much because you give me someone to talk to in this space that I have then created, right? There's some unhinged, but I try not to let it fully take over. Exactly. You're a much more composed person than I am sometimes. And dude, I will say, if I didn't live in an apartment building, right? If I was able to be louder, I would need to set a limiter on my mic, because it could get problematic. I'm not usually a very loud person, but I have had to stop myself more times than I think you guys are aware. Ugh. But yeah, like this being able to just come in, hang out with some friends, have a good time, talk about whatever, whether it be serious or ridiculous or anything in between, be comfortable with that, and have, you know, like, that's all I want. And I ideally make money, but as his mod, I moderate, and it's all my hard work. That's cursive chat is so well behaved. You do a very good job, Solidware. You are the GOAT. You are the GOAT mod. Oh, damn. I knew I gave you too much power. I knew I shouldn't have let you do it. I knew I did something wrong, but... Alright, hey, did you hear about Mr. Facade? Apparently he's undergone a huge makeover to change his image. Yeah, I heard about that. Apparently he's made some pretty hardcore changes to himself sound-wise. Sounds like we better find that needle fast before he starts yelling at us even louder than before. Do you guys think I should make Facade my, my guy? Because he's got similar garb to Rashid. I'm not going to do that. And this time he's got horns, no less. He's got horns? What? Facade is the Arabian guy who is abusing the monkey. He's the Middle Eastern guy with the Rashid classic outfit head. I don't know what it's called, but the headwear. Oh hell no! Why not? I can make a new redeem where I zap the monkey. Two mods don't make a right. Pigmask Captain's cohort trapped me. Oh boy. I hope nothing bad happens. Alright, I'm speedrunning the shit. I don't care. I'm holding the L button, holding the L trigger. Oh my god, wait, he's killing my dog. Ah, fuck me. Alright, well, Kungus is dead. No, I don't want to make a, just like a straight up character from a game my thing. I want it to be representative of, not necessarily me as a person, but like, I want it to be, you know, similar to me, but with fun artistic additions, you know? I don't want to just take a character from Mother 3 and, and make that my character. Make this guy the PNG model. I could actually do that. Yeah, NecoArc is literally me. I could have my... No, I mean, okay, listen. As much as I love Goonmaster, I do feel like, I feel like that would put people off too much. Part of the idea of the PNG is to make it so that people want to interact with me more. Not less. And as much as I love Goonmaster, Mike Hawk, I think, he is a prime example of... pushing of causing people to come in with a little bit more concern than they need to. Alright, how much damage do you do? Oh, that's actually a lot. Alright. Recent changes you've done have helped make it more your own. Exactly. Like if I had a character I really connected with that I could then have altered to fit better, then that's something I would do. But I just don't really have that. Give Goonmaster a hotter, more competent older brother and make him your model. I could do that. That's true. Alright, we're going to heal Kungus real quick. You've seen way stranger models than Goonmaster? Okay. Maybe, okay, in that case, because I'm having my girlfriend draw it out for me. She's gonna come up with some ideas. I'll send her the screenshot of Mike Hawk and have her draw him out and see if she can make it a little less terrifying. Because in that case, I very well might do that. Would it at least be unique and not just a typical animal-human hybrid? Yeah, I don't want any animal shit. I'm not a furry. No offense to anybody who does have animal stuff, but like that just, I don't have any interest in that for myself. That furry comment was a little aggressive. I didn't mean that. But no, the part animal thing just doesn't. It's an easy way to make something a little bit more unique. But I have absolutely no interest. What the fuck am I looking at, chat? That's quite the denial. Methinks the furry doth protest too much. Oh god. Wood? I think she's made of lava, Flo. I think you would die. When I first decided to go with the goblin, I had no idea what the rest of the goblin scene was like. Oh, she PK fired me. That's not good. I know what I signed up for. Okay. Listen. Last wish kind of situation. If that's what floats your boat, I'm not gonna tell you not to. Please stop with this. Please stop having so many fucking text boxes. Dude, Jesus Christ. 2 of them died because of the fucking text. To go beyond Steamy? Oh, Jesus. Alright, are both of you dead? Or can I heal you? Alright, they're dead. Why is my fucking dog not dead? Why does he keep not being dead? Let's see, does this? Frick! Oh, I'm gonna have to waste resources, god damn it. Alright, it's fine. We got the life noodles. Oh, fine. Give it to Wukas. Alright, she can't. Give it. Nope, no. Give it to the dog. Give him to the dog. Use him on Guguga. Let's use the secret herb on Blah Blah. And then we can heal him. There we go. I do wonder why cat ears are so popular among VTubers. I don't know. Don't forget to bring the magma-sized condoms for my magma dong. Yeah, I don't really know. I don't have a good answer to that, Flo. If I am being quite honest. I could not tell you why that is such a common thing. Alright, we're just gonna hit a quick save state on that one. But no, I have some idea. Okay, I'm not messing with that again. That brought too much, that let chat do too much. But no, I have some ideas of what I want generally. I just don't know what I want finally, which is why I'm gonna wait for my girlfriend to make them. But I will definitely give her the Mike Hawk to, I'll give her Mike Hawk. There we go. I'll just end it at that. As humans, we have a base level of furry and cats cross the line. I guess that's fair. Furry is a spectrum, right? Not dissimilar to autism. Furry is a spectrum. Everybody is a little bit furry. It's just a question of whether you cross the boundary into sexual furry versus just like I like animals furry, you know? I knew you we were gonna say that. Oh god. Why is Kungus dying right now? What's going on? We was monkey. Please don't cook us. I'm so upset. I'm so annoyed at what's happening right now. Accidentally hit enter. Ah, okay. I knew you were gonna say that. Oh, okay, that was one sentence. I get you. The monkeys are strong and that's cool. That is correct. Maybe I should just make mine monkey. Maybe I should just go full animal. Make him monkey. A saltwater gun, okay. That was not worth my dog dying. They're also gross and mean though, that's true. But I could make my guy Gunky. It is how you play Rashid, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Alright, what is the fucking hot spring egg? Oh, that's nice. Alright. Secret herb, we're gonna give that to fucking Guga. So she can use it to bring your dumbass back to life, Kungus. Kungus made a comeback. I could have actually just used that. Let's see, who else needs some healy wheelies? You do. Alright. Oh, that's unfortunate. Make sure you give him a scouter in the backpack like Rashid's. Absolutely. That's actually... No, I don't want to be known as a monkey. I'm not a monkey. Truly, those silverback gorillas are so cool. Yes, gorillas are really fucking cool. On myself replay review time going lurking for a bit. All right, Solidware, have fun. I agree. Good luck. Hopefully everything goes well. Hopefully you learn something. Gorillas are the Zangief of the monkey world. Hell yeah. Okay, we're gonna hit Miss Lava with that. We're gonna hit the Magman. I like the Magman. Weak against ice. Yep, it's not surprising. That's gonna be ouchie. That did so much fucking damage. Ay, dude. What is going on? Stop it. Kill her dumb ass. I don't even know who the fuck to heal. You know what? Just fuck it. I don't want to deal with this shit. I'm running away. Monsters Inc. receptionist looking ass. She did. You know what? You kind of hit the nail on the head with that one, Pingo. All right, let's get some healies on everybody. Okay, well, I was hoping to get past it, but I guess not. Alright. Are you gonna fuck with me? Are you gonna make me upset? I want all of Neo Shadaloo to be a singular character, like the Ginyu forces in a lot of games. Like it's Ginyu and then he summons the Ginyu force to do other stuff. I want that, but I want it to be the gorilla is the main, and then he summons like the baby and the dolphin and shit for some of his special moves. KO ever makes a model even slightly akin to an animal, it would be a photorealistic gorilla. Maybe I should do that in the meantime. Just literally just crop out a picture of a gorilla and just use that. That would be extremely funny, actually. I would not even be upset. All right, let's smell the fly in the back. Give it a sniff. That'd be pretty funny. I think that'd be fantastic. It would be. I would feel. It would be very hard for me to be upset with myself for doing that. I don't like the way that Volcano's looking at. Why not, dude? He's chilling. He's just gotta blow. You know, he's just gotta erupt. And he didn't have time before they got in the car. They about a buzzed. Oh no, but true, accurate. Poor little guy. Alright, I hate how much fucking... yeah, no, I mean that too. Alright, you need it, and I need it. The other two can live. They can handle it. That was cool. That was fun. Maybe he should blow on the privacy of his own home? Yeah, right? Oh, thank you, Flutterby. I love you. I got a luxury banana. Alright, so I have no fucking idea where I'm going. Get this fucking volcano-looking ass out of here. Alright, you know what? You know what? We're hitting him with the duo goon. That's what we gotta do here. We're freezing the Magman in the back. Oh, he erupted! Bada bing. Listen, if he could, I think honestly, Flo, if I'm being honest, I think we are actively invading his home. I think he is trying to blow in the privacy of his own home, and we're just not allowing him to. Give it to you. You're more important. You just know. Oh, you do know Life Up. Oh, when did you learn the first one? Hype. All right. Just be busting in front of all of his homies. It's a freaky community. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of hard to, like... Bro, get this guy away from me, dog. Dude, let's get a little spicy. Let's get a little spicy. What? Where the fuck did these two come from? Oh boy, this is gonna be a bad time, folks. Better be safe out there. Hey, listen, I'm trying my best, man. I'm doing what I can. Please don't increase your offense by 20 plus. That makes me sad. I don't like it when you do that. Oh, don't set me on fire. That's not very nice. Maybe I should have one of these guys. Maybe I should just have like 30 different models and change them every month, like every day for each month. Maybe that's what I should do. Just make 31 different shitty models and just constantly cycle through them. No, that sounds like a lot of work. I don't want to do that. Alright, I hate having to use her to heal, but... Is this the way I went before? Or no, I don't think I've gone this way. Okay. I think we found the right path. I found the needle. Interpreter? I found you. I finally found you. Is what Facade says. Oh, I see. Yo, what the fuck am I looking at? Talking about your eventual PNG model for V2? Yes, I am talking about a PNG model, Linksy. I'm planning on making one, or I want to get one kind of set up and made. My girlfriend's gonna make some drafts, and I'm trying to decide if there are any ideas I want to feed her to make it a little easier. One of them is gonna be Mike Hawk. This guy right here. I'm gonna grab a full model for her to make and have him clean it up, or have her clean him up a little bit. And then she's gonna make 2 other ones to hopefully give me some options, and we'll kind of go with whichever one I like the best. So if anybody has any actual ideas of what they think would be good, I'd be happy to hear them. So I got a DBZ transformation. Yeah, he's Metal Frieza now. He's Mecha Frieza, Metal Cooler, whatever. What if she misinterprets you and just draws your cock? Well, as long as it's not too realistic, then I think I'll just use it. Okay. Blur it and use it? Yeah, exactly. Just have a fucking, have just a bunch of sensor pixels with just eyes on top of it. I have an absolutely enormous piece of meat. That's what I'm saying, bro. She's got a lot to work with. Just put a little hat on and arms and legs and it might work. Wait, actually, hold on. All right. Joseph wins chat today. Everybody congratulate him. I need to go see if she's busy, because I'm actually going to go give her an idea right now that you guys just... The idea of just censorship, just empty censorship with eyes and like arms and legs and shit, I think is extremely funny. So I'm going to go give that to her to write down. Give me 1 second. Okay, I think she's hanging out with some people in Discord, so I'm gonna text her. I like the streamer more, and he wasn't a dick. It's actually perfect for the sort of channel. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, that's actually really funny. All right, hold on. Chat just gave me the brilliant idea of having my PNG guy be a bunch of censorship pixels with a face. We can discuss details, but if you could make that one of your drafts, that would be incredible. Because that sends that could send a pretty bad message if people understand what it is right away, but if they don't, then that could be exceptionally funny. I'd like to thank the Academy. This is the peak of my career. It's all downhill from here. Hey, listen. It's the exact message we need. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Just got to make it clever enough. Exactly. I'm not planning on having it actually be censoring anything. I'm just going to have it be I want it to just be like the way that stuff is censored with pixels like that, with just nothing underneath it. I think that would be extremely funny. So we'll see. We'll see what she can come up with when the time comes. All right, and she is into it. Hi, I just sent this to you, I didn't mean to. So you know how when things get censored sometimes with like the blurry pixels, you know, the blurry pixels look?
Yeah.
I want it to be the blurry pixels without it actually blurring anything, and then like eyes and a mouth and shit on top of the pixels. So it looks like it's a censorship that's just alive, but it's not actually censoring anything.
That sounds cute.
Yes, I agree.
Okay.
You think you can make that as one of your drafts, either pixel art or hand-drawn, either way?
Yeah, I mean, I would do that with pixel art.
I would
for
assume,
sure.
yeah.
I will work on it.
All right, awesome. Thank you. Are you on with people? That's what I was asking. Okay, sorry. Thank you, bye. Tell her what it's inspired by? No, I'll tell her later. She doesn't need to know the history. She just needs to know the end result. It's fine, chat. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. All right, please forget my late introduction. I'm Fasad's interpreter. Yes, you are. You weird little bell-looking motherfucker. Why do you look like Fawful? Because of you, I feel more beautiful, newer, and more wonderful than ever before. But I will not thank you. I didn't even see the last bit. That's my fault. Blunder. Threw me off Blunder Tower? I'm sorry, I don't understand. Ah, off Thunder Tower. You threw me off Thunder Tower. He goes on to say, the resulting shame, pain, and woe are humiliating. Very humiliating. I actually forgot that he fell off Thunder Tower. I forgot that that's why he's a robot now. Think he beats up the robot assistant? Abso-fucking-lutely he does. With zero hesitation. Therefore, I would very much like to return the favor in full. Today will be the day I make you cry. I will make you cry, uncle. I do not believe I will ever lose to the likes of you again. Is what Facade says. So I also just don't get to, like, heal or get my PP back before this or anything. That's cool. Now let us begin, kind sirs. I'll show a mature, grown-up terribleness. And that terribleness is a very mature and grown-up terribleness, is what Facade says. He also adds, oh, nice PP, bro. That's a good-looking PP you got. It's crazy that he's still overconfident after fucking dying. Yeah, I know, right? Dude actually got his shit rocked, and he's just like, yeah, fuck you, bro. I'm gonna beat your ass. I wonder if he counts as human still. I'm guessing he doesn't. Let's try it. I'm gonna assume we want Thunder here. Let's get this going, and let's give him a quick sniff to get an idea what we're working with. He fires a whole bunch of beams, I see. He didn't smell anything. Interesting. Okay. I like the trumpets that come out of his nose. Yeah, right? Ah, okay, so that doesn't work. Oh, that just hits double. That's kind of sick. Alright, I don't have enough for anything other than a heal, which is not helpful at the moment. Let's try freeze. Use a musical horn attack. Oh, gosh. Yeah, fuck your offense, brother. Solidified. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, now let's try fire. Alright, the shield be gone. Alright, so it looks like Thunder 2 is probably my best bet. That does the most damage by a good margin. Now let's hit him with the tickle stick. I just hope nobody needs healing, because I'm not going to be able to. Hit him with the tickle stick. Oh, that's not great. That's okay, he can't... I don't have enough PP for him anyways. Yeah, give him the tickle stick. Oh, Googa. Let's have you do that. Let's have you do this again. Let's have you hit him with the tickle stick again. Let's have you munch his ass. Yummy. No! Kungus has fleas! I don't know what that actually does, but that's terrifying. Guess they thought his death would be less horrific if he were a robot? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, they already, you know, we already, like, he fell off a fucking skyscraper already, so, like, I don't really know what else there is to... Like, I don't know how there's anything left for him to, like... Any worse way he can die. But, you know, is what it is. Alright, we are now officially out of healing. Actually, does she have any, Okay, I don't know what that does, so I don't want to just do that. Strawberry tofu, restores HP. Saltwater gun, secret herb, luxury banana. Let's saltwater gun this month. Actually, you know, fuck it. Let's, luxury banana Wukas. Let's have you hit him with the smoke bomb. Let's have Kungus hit him with the... He doesn't have anything else. Alright. You're conveniently set a volcano. That's true. Hard to say exactly what's gonna happen. Oh god. Fuck. That's frustrating. Alright, hold on. Let's see, what goods do we have? Let's try, he doesn't really have any food, does he? Damn, Guga had all the food. That's actually tough. Oh, wait. Let's magic tart that. And let's magic tart that. Yum 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 yum. Yum 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 yum. All right, now let's hit him with the goon, with the super Saigoon. See what else he's got. We got a lot of magic tarts. Let's just give one more to Wukas. Make sure he's nice and ready to go. We'll have you just smack him. Oh, he just healed so much. What the fuck? That's so annoying. Alright, let's get blah blah. Let's have you kick. Let's have you kick. Oh no, Wukas also has fleas now. Oh, they stopped me from using special moves? Oh, that's not good. Shit. I don't think there's anything I can do about that. Alright, well, I just gotta beat his ass, I guess. Yeah, so Blubla and Kungus are for sure dead. Hopefully we can just beat his ass before we both die. Please stop. Please stop having 2 turns in a row. That's not fair. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Dude, what the fuck? Yeah, okay, there's no winning this. Alright. Sorry, we're gonna have to sit through the dialogue again. I'll make another save state at the start of the fight. Is there a way to... No, there's no way for me to skip this. I don't know why I would be able to. But alright, so now that I know that we've got, now that I know that we've got the fucking tarts, I can just give them to Wukas and Guguga. Kind of right off the rip. Let him get some PP back, which should then help us actually fight him, which will be nice. All right, let's do it. Save state here, and let's get it. Alright, so, first thing we're gonna do... I don't have anything in here I can use, correct? No. So I'm going to guard. Guguga is going to use Thunder Bee. You are gonna Scary Mask. And you are going to Magic Tart Wukas. Woo! Oh, come on, man. What is this? What is this garbage? Alright, let's, we do have eye drops given to her. Have her do thunder again. Have him do the scary mask again. And you don't have anything else worthwhile, right? So we're gonna just have you bite. Alright, there we go. Alright, now let's have you do some life up on yourself before you fucking die, because I didn't realize you were that close. Please don't do that. Lucas is gonna die now, and it's gonna waste the fucking thing. Woohoo! It's actually clutch as fuck. That miss was incredible. I'm so happy. Alright, let's life up Goo Goo Ga. Let's thunder again. Scary mask again. Yeah, let's get that let's get that offense down. Do not want you to be hitting and hurting. No, thank you. Do that. Let's do that. Let's do scary mask again. Let's do that. Mods, get the gun! Get the gun! Thank you. I think the meme you sent in Discord is meant to not make sense because I just saw the new same template for Smash Ultimate. It makes even less sense. Honestly, I would believe that. I would believe that it was intentionally nonsensical. That wouldn't surprise me. Trying to practice level 2 block strings here. I'm sorry, Cursive. I'm sorry to interrupt your fun. Thank you for doing it regardless, though. Alright, you... Scary mask him again. Fuck it. Stupid bot getting in the way. Ruining our fun times. What a dick. Oh, he doesn't have the juice. Alright, let's do regular life up on Goo Goo Ga for now. She also doesn't have the sauce, so let's do regular thunder. Let's have you give our friend here a... No, let's give it to healing first. Still processing the genius of Kaka. Dude, honestly, I am too. Damn, it's already about 8 or 9 for you East Coasters. Yes, it is almost 9 over here. No, he doesn't have anything. Also, I think you're right, Pingo, but I respect KO for trying to understand it. I mean, I did my best, man. Because, like, I think it rationally does make sense, but I also very much understand the idea of it not supposed to make sense. That didn't seem like English, but you know what I mean. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't supposed to, if it was supposed to not make sense. That would not surprise me at all. Let's give you a magic tart. You know, also makes sense of it, but not quite, so it's confusing. Yeah, it's like, it's right next door to making sense. And you kind of have to stretch it a little bit, but not so much that you can't come to a reasonable enough conclusion. It's just, it's not perfect. Let's see. Let's give it to Goo Goo Ga. I want to get as much damage on this fool as possible. Although now Wukas is about to die. So that's not great. Yeah, he's dead. Okay. I was too indecisive, chat. Couldn't do it in time. Alright, we're scary masking this guy as much as we possibly can. I'm sorry, Kungus. Nothing I can do about that. I'm gonna die. Honestly, bro, I am definitely Fuck you, bro. I'm gonna PK man milk your dick off. Also true. Also factual. I wonder if any of these actually work. Let's see. I didn't see last time why this didn't work. Maybe it just missed, alright. Alright, come on, girl, you got this. Smoke bomb his ass. It's not even the PK part that gets me. It's the fuck you, bro. That's, honestly, that's fair. It really, truly is just coming out of me. Luxury banana. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Whew. Pencil rocket his ass. No, don't fart on Google Guy, you dick. You absolute rat bastard. Her body's solidified? Bro, what the fuck? Dude, okay, that's some bullshit. Alright, let's try this again. Hit. I'll have you start using Thunder right off the rip. Have you hit him with the Scary Mask. Have you give the Magic Tart to Wukas. If it does not work out this time, I am going to just let it reset me and we'll figure out what we need to do instead, but... Wow, Goo Guy just instantly took mortal damage. That's fucked up. Nope, nope, fuck, shit, fuck. Alright, hold on. Alright, we're resetting. Ads are about to start, so I'm gonna be right back this time. And in a few minutes, we will come back and try this again. So I'll see you guys in a few. Mwah. Fuck you, bro. I'm gonna PK man milk your dick off. All right. Welcome back, party people. So, the main thing that I want to do here... Yeah, okay, I didn't think so. That was just a gamble. All right. So, I never look at these. I don't really know what I have here. So we've got, like, all of these. Thank you. Happy to be back. Stuff like this that I never use with these guys, but I feel like I should. So I want to give it a try, and I think Guguga has similar. She's got hypnosis, paralysis, brain shock, offense down, and defense. Oh, so okay, so Wukas has team buff, Guguga has enemy debuff. So we can like defense down while bloodless scary masks or something like that. And then we can just bite. So okay, let's see. Let's see how this goes. Owie, zowie, wowie. Okay. There's 1 and 2. Let's just have you smack him. I'm gonna see how useful this actually is to just keep doing. Let's give this one to Lucas. So we can actually do something. Okay, well, Google Guy's gonna fucking die. Okay, you know what? I didn't mean to do that, but I'm gonna just give up here. So we're just gonna sit through it, and we're gonna reset. I think I might need to just grind a little bit, which is unfortunate, but this is definitely seeming like this is not gonna be worthwhile. Owie zowie. Owie zowie. Like, the amount of bullshit that the fact that he gets 2 turns at once is fucked. He can just do whatever he wants. Alright, let's do this, yeah. Alright, so let's try this again. Yeah! Look, a little happy Lucas. He's so cute. Alright, so we are all the way back down here? Are you kidding me, bro? God damn it. Alright. Well, this is fine. Because... Is there no map of this area, by the way? Or did I just miss it last time? Because I want to find a, I want to find, like, Yeah, hold on. I'll farm these guys in a little bit. This might be what we do today, unfortunately. For, like, the rest of the stream, depending. Offense up Omega. Radical. Meow. Alright, I'm not going to worry about health and everything, because we're just going to go back and heal regardless. Alright, there we go. And we get a pretty good amount of XP from this, so... Damn, I was hoping to get around her. Please don't do that. I don't even know what fucking symbol that was. Alright, there we go. Got away without taking too much. So that's like 1700 XP right there. So let's see how much these guys need. So not too much. Is there something for healing up this way, or was it down the other way? Let's see how Thunder B works. And then you two can just schmackaroo. Oh, Lucas. This frickin' guy, why is he fast asleep? What a silly little dummy little idiot. Oh shit. Hold on. Nope, not that. We want this. There's one. Alright. Just gotta kill this one, but kill it before Lucas dies, please. Please? God fucking damn it, bro. I'm so annoyed. That is very frustrating. Very, very frustrating. But hey, Kunga's leveled up. That's something. Alright, we're going back down. Hope these assholes down here didn't respawn. Alright, well you did, but that's fine. So where was the nearest, the nearest pond? Because I want to, or the nearest hot spring. Because I definitely want to heal, but I just don't remember where it was. Alright, let's save. Damn, we got 2 levels since the last time. That's fucked up. Alright, was it down here somewhere? I think it might have been... Oh, they set up a ladder for me. That's nice. Thanks, guys. I don't want to have to run all the way back down here every time, though. That's frustrating. Because I would imagine it wouldn't make much sense for there not to be another one up there somewhere, but I couldn't find it. Can go down, can go up, can fall. Thank you. I love you, Mr. Saturn. You are a treasure. Alright, now let's save that we're nice. Now that we're nice and healed. Yep, you got it, bucko. And you're asleep, that's right. Okay. Hold on, do you actually have anything here that's worth anything? Yeah, okay. I don't need to listen to your life story, no offense. Okay, sincerity dumplings, that's alright. Paper fan, recollection bell. Oh, so these are just anti-status stuff, okay. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but it's not necessarily what I need either. So let's go, hold on, let's do this. Take another save state just to be safe. Alright, slap this guy around a little bit. Oh, that was also actually shit. I almost forgot. There was something that I read before that I want to double check. I don't know how to change the setting, but something that might give me a lot of how do I change my actual settings in this game? Because I want to make sure that my text speed is on fast. Hold on, let me look that up. How to change text speed in Mother 3. Okay. When you select your save file from the start screen, you can press setup, which allows you to change your text speed. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Because I'm seeing some stuff about how the text speed, like, doesn't make that much of a difference. But... Alright, I'll fuck with that later, then. Just had a bro moment in ranked. This Manon 2 owes me teabags, invites me to say, you're very cute. When you drop all those combos, oh god, dude. That's some... Okay, actually, that's... It's interesting that you say that, because I had a Manon... I played a Manon on Monday during my, like, pre-stream ranked. Wait, so I do the natural thing and add him as a friend later. He invites me and asks me, what do you want? And I'm like, you invited me? What a fucking idiot. That's ridiculous. That's so, like, that's so weirdly hostile. Alright, hold on, let's do this. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, that's so strange. Like, I just don't, oh, there we go. Sorry, we're going to, I'm gonna do this real quick. Alright, we're gonna go back to the main menu screen so I can change the settings. Baited him to double down, let's go. Alright, text speed, fast. Oh, fuck, is it already on fast? God damn it. If that's already on fast, then what the hell am I supposed to do? Should swap to Bison, murder him like a true dictator? Honestly, though. I was actually gonna say, I was gonna ask who you were playing. Double down doesn't show that he's true asshole. Oh yeah. So okay, that's what I was gonna say. Hoop is he sounds like the kind of person that you probably wouldn't have lost to if you were playing Bison or Zangief or the characters that you've been playing as opposed to a character you picked up recently. But if his first thought is I'm gonna just message this guy and be a tool, that's just a degree of stupid that I don't want to be a part of. Like, that's so obnoxious. For no reason, too. Like, there's no point to that. It's just being obnoxious. People are stupid. People are so fucking stupid. But hey, you know what? All he did today was make clear that he's a silly bitch. And there's nothing else you can really do about that, unfortunately, but... Just an upstanding citizen encountering a Ken. True. I mean, when you put it like that, Hero, that's actually a very good point. Yeah, it's just, that's just how the cookie crumbles when you're playing that character. It was your own doing, Hoop. You should feel bad. Should feel bad for playing a character that you enjoy and want to learn. I just don't get it. Like, I understand people, like, you know, beef it. Trust me, I understand people beefing with characters. But, like, what would cause you to go through the effort to invite somebody and make friends with them just to, like, be a dick in a custom room so you can send them messages? We could have had something. No. Think about all the opportunities, all the lost opportunities of friendship and love. Such a waste of human life. What could have been, man? What could have been? That's so disappointing. I'm so sorry to hear that, Hoop. I'm sorry that you had such a pleasant interaction ruined by hubris. Hubris and pettiness. Alright, now that you really need it. See, if I knew where the front of Miss Lava was, I would try to sneak up from behind just so we could see what the deal was. See, we got another little bro, big bro situation. But, he's unfortunately not gonna let us, I don't think. That's gonna be too complicated for this poor game. Don't do that. Don't do that. Stop doing that. Stop it. Knock it off. Alright, there we go. Alright, now let's life up me. Let's life up you. Let's life up you. Let's life up you. Alright. I feel like I should just do this grinding off screen. I don't want you guys to have to sit through this. Alright, hold on. Let's get her learning. I believe in Hoop's can-do attitude. Hey, there you go. That, if there's any lesson to take from this situation, that's it. You gotta keep that can-do attitude. You gotta make sure it survives and thrives through any trial or tribulation. Sure, you can say otherwise, but I would find that rather rude. Amen, brother. Yeah, I don't think she has a behind to sneak up on. That's tough. Sure, you can say otherwise. When you have 15 billion setups, why be mad? Life is good. That's the right fucking attitude, brother. That is the right goddamn attitude. Immediately run to the rock. Anybody down here? Anybody down here want to give me any kisses? There has to be a different place to heal. Luke has way more setups than you'd expect. Oh, dude, Lucas setups out the fucking ass. Like, it's legitimately a little concerning to me. The number of setups that Luke has that I've never seen every time I fight one. I get hit with something new almost every time. It's so weird. I don't know how. I don't know how it happens like that. But it's so consistent. I think at least the past 10 times I've played against a Luke, I've seen them do something that I've never seen before. Even if it's something relatively innocuous, right? Like, crouch medium punch into, stand light kick into sandblast? Sandblast? Oh, let's go. Alright, chat. Still wood? Or do we not know? But you know, I know he's got a lot of really cool heavy kick meaty setups, like the knee setups, that I think are really cool. I wish I liked Luke. I don't like his kind of core gameplay anymore. I don't like the game plan that you kind of have to work around with him. Maybe, all right. I'll take maybe. Alright, so what are we... I want to see what kind of, like, the general... So it's only a few thousand per. Alright, so... Do you prefer more Rushdown or Ink? I mean, I like Rashid, right? The gameplay that I like... Yeah, I was gonna say, the gameplay that I like is more about, you know... It's less about how I win neutral, and it's more about once I win neutral, I then get to bully in the corner. Like, on a full honesty, if I didn't like Rashid, I would probably try Kimberly. I like mix. I like corner pressure. The problem is I like having functional neutral so I can actually play the game, which Kimberly kind of doesn't really have, which is the main reason why I didn't bother with her. I started with Rashid. But yeah, I prefer being able to be... I like set play and aggression. That's what I like. I like set play and aggression. Woo! Because, yeah, I wouldn't say Rashid is, like, necessarily a rushdown character, because I feel like rushdown is more indicative of how they play, of how the character plays neutral. I feel like Rashid is a mix-up character, which is obviously more indicative of how he plays his offense, because that's where the strength lies. Cammy is a rushdown character because her neutral revolves around being able to aggress. And you don't have to play her that way. Her tools are better than just that. But that's kind of how, in my eyes at least, that's her fundamental design philosophy, right? But with Rashid, you kind of have to play a patient and reactionary neutral and then overwhelm with offense once you do get it. I don't think of that as rushdown per se. Quick save here, just be safe. If anybody disagrees, obviously, feel free to say so, but that's how I think about it, at least. Feels like rushdown when you're getting clobbered in the corner. Well, exactly, that's what I'm saying, is once his offense is in action, he is 100% all about rushing down. But when I think of a rushdown character, I think of Cammy, I think of Ken, where their goal is to aggress on you in neutral. I'd say Rashid is rushdown his goals, not footsies. So I guess in that case, it comes down more to a discussion of at what point do we think the archetype becomes relevant in the state of the game, right? Because my thinking is his goal is to not play footsies, but he still has to. That's true. I guess that's a fair point, yeah. I just feel like it's so difficult to actually do that. But maybe I'm just being too nice when I play. Maybe I should be spamming more. Because, yeah, when I think of Rashid, I think of the fact that I have to try to play actual neutral. And then start rushdown once I get my opening. But I'm not able to create an opening for myself in neutral like Cammy or Ken are. You know what I mean? That's how I think about it. How's everybody doing? You guys are fine. All rushdown characters allow you to play neutral. It's just easier to not have to when you play Cammy or DJ or Rashid. And that does make sense. I do understand what you're saying. And I think, because, like, again, you know, playing Pingo's Cammy is not like playing against a Cammy who's just trying to skip neutral. He is playing neutral very aggressively with her, right? He is playing as much neutral as he can manage. There we go, alright, get some levels in me. Fucking blah blah, why are you level 33, you little shit? Wouldn't really call Cam Rushdown just because of what methods he uses to get in. Okay, so in that case, Flo, what do you consider? What makes the other characters rush down and him not? Low forward drive rush? Okay. Because I mean, I feel like that's pretty true. Oh fuck. I feel like that's still pretty true of Cammy. Right? Pretty true of Cammy, not DJ. Because he doesn't have one. He just does raw drive rush because he don't give a fuck. Because I get what you're saying with, like, with Rushdown, you don't need to try to find an opening to then push in, and Ken has to play some degree of footsies first to get his opening. But my point is that, at least to me, it feels like Rashid has to do the same thing. You know? Dive kicks, unusually fast drive rush, easily enforced plus frames off some specials. Okay. So it's less about how functional the tools are and more about what the functionality is. Because, again, I'm saying for me, like, maybe it's just because I'm not good at doing it, but it really does feel like just mashing empowered specials at people is not something that I can get away with very often with Rashid. I can't just full charge a fireball and then light mixer and have that just work, you know? Maybe I should try it more often. Maybe it actually would work. And I'm just, you know, stupid for not doing it. But it does feel like I'm not allowed to do that to the same degree that someone like Cammy or DJ are allowed to use their rushdown tools. You know what I mean? You can sort of play rushdown style with a lot of traditional characters using drive rush jabs, so the line is sort of blurred when it comes to Street Fighter 6. That's also fair. Yeah, everybody has a rushdown button, so it's kind of hard to just distinctly classify like that. I get what you're saying. And I agree. Blanca is, funnily enough, not a rushdown character. No, Blanca is a monkey. Blanca's a monkey. Blanca gets his own category? Yeah. I feel like Blanca's got... He's got a lot of tools for a lot of situations and no tools for a lot of situations. He's like a weird in-between silliness. Where, like, his archetype is dependent on the situation, it feels like. Definitely called Jamie Rushdown? Yeah. I would agree with that. Blanca is the monkey. That's what I'm saying. Rushdown with extra steps, exactly. Rushdown where you have to win neutral at least once to get your dive kick. Poor Jamie. Let's do one more round of this. And whenever Aki Aki is whatever she wakes up feeling like. Yes, that is certainly a fair way of putting it. Aki is flexible enough that she has a somewhat classifiable archetype of bait and punish, but it's not really. It's not required, I guess. Especially not anymore. She's good enough now that she definitely doesn't need to, Twitch just crashed for a second? Oh. Is it back? You all good? I'm assuming, given that you're in chat, but... Yeah, alright. Please stop. Please stop. Let me just kill you. Thank you. Whole internet shit the bed a moment ago for like 3 seconds. Oh, good. I love that. I love that for you guys. That's awesome. I love it when internet just decides not to work for no reason. That's really cool and fun. Skazoink. It disconnected you from Street Fighter 6? No! Best I could describe her as bait and punish or hit and run? Yeah. I would agree with that, Joseph. I think that's a good way of putting it. Because she's definitely got her aggressive tools when the time comes. But in terms of what she needs to do to win a game, that is, you know, I would agree with that. Hello, Zen. Welcome in. Important question. Yes or no? The reason I classify those characters as rushdown over a character like Ken is mostly because of how consistent their rushdown tools are compared to him. Okay. Zen gives a profound yes, daddy. Okay. So I'm happy to hear that you and Flo are on the same page. Go. Well, I don't know, man. I mean, she is made of lava. Zen, the only context that you need is that Flo said yes very succinctly. You didn't really have to think about it very much. Although now he's acting like it's you know, it's not that cut and dry anymore, even though we all know it is. I said would, but now I'm regretting it. Listen, man. You put it into the world. You gotta handle the consequences. For a zoomer, I mean. Yeah, gotta make sure to have the caveat clear. Can't let him get away thinking that he's a smart boy. In general, that'd be no good. Ouchie. All right, thankfully, got too hot for Flo. Only a little bit. All right, our girl here knows life up as well. So she's gonna be our new healer while we grind. Got a little too hot in the kitchen for our boy. Oh, the mobile app just updated? Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that, Cursive. Welcome to the club, my friend. It's a sad place to be, but unfortunately there's not much getting out of it. Stay clear for so long, yeah. You had, I don't know what your strat was, but you made it work. You made it work for a good long while, but it's all Jover for you, bro. I'm sorry to say. get used to the shitty new UI eventually. I don't want to have to get used to it. I want it to just not be shitty. Is that too much to ask? For it to just not be shitty? Alright, no, actually we're fine. Like, that's the thing that I don't understand, right? People make these updates, and they have to test them, and they have to use it, and they have to design it, and like look at it while they're designing it. And somehow they think to themselves, this is a good idea. And then they release it. How does that happen? How does it happen so often? They definitely know it's not good. Well, I mean, like, then why would they do it? I don't understand. That's the part that gets me, right? Is like, there's no way that they can't know that it's not good. So why did they release it? Just don't do that. It's not hard to just not do it. I think it's more like this is as good as I have time for. Honestly, that's fair. Do they just think to themselves, we have no competitors, they'll suck it up? Yeah, that's kind of true. Alright, this is a little unfortunate that we have both of our friends here at once. But I think it should be fine. Nope, I forgot how much damage the mommy did, so that's not good. Unless you guys are moving to kick, I'm definitely not planning on it. I don't know anything about the site, but I have a sneaking suspicion it's not going to be very high quality. Get me out of here. At this time, we're just going to run all the way back and we're going to heal. They allow some suspect things on there, do they? I don't know anything about it. Like, I've never used it. I'm just gonna save real quick while we're here. And I'll save again after. Too much replay, I need dopamine. Now time to flash kick. Honestly, I respect it. I understand it and I respect it. Oh, now we're both feverish. Oh boy. What are we gonna learn? What are we gonna learn? Alright, I'm gonna let them both learn their things first, and then I'll hop in the bath. Alright, what did she get? Offense down Omega. Baller. Alright, come on, Wukas. Learn whatever it is you're trying to learn, buddy. Ooh, he learned big boy healing. Alright. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, now let's take a look at everybody and see what we're dealing with level-wise. We got 39, 37, 34, 37. Let's try it. Brian F. really got the perfect character for YouTube content with Ed. He's just shitty enough to complain about, but just good enough to potentially win with, and has enough depth to make whole-ass videos about. That is true. That is a pretty fantastic mix. It gives you every part of the spectrum that you need as a content creator. You can be excited and love your character one day, and then you can be pissy and hate your character the next. And it's fully justified the whole time. Why does this game just never let me run from fights? That's so annoying. I don't want to fight these things. I just want to leave. Brian F. really loves those deep discovery characters. Oh, yeah. When I remember, you know, I watched him for the most part in 5, and really it takes just fucking 3 tries. That's so annoying. I remember watching him play 5, and watching him play Aura was fucking awesome. Because he did a lot of shit that I had, you know, I never would have ever thought of with a character in a game, let alone, you know, that specific character in that specific game or anything like that. Kind of fitting too that Ed is more of a boxer now? Yes. Yeah, I know he was a ROG player initially. I hate having to use this on these fucks. But, alright, whatever, we're gonna do it. I'm pleased to inform y'all I found Fat Daigo in the Battle Hub. Oh, let's go. That is extremely exciting. I'm very happy for you, Pingo. Try to get a selfie with him. I was only around for the Oro era. I wasn't born yet. I never watched him play Balrog outside of, like, seeing him go back to Balrog. You know what I mean? I only ever watched him when he was an Oro player. Fucking, what are you doing, Kumator? God damn it. But yeah, watching him play Oro it was a completely different fucking experience, dude. Like, I was like, I remember picking, when I first picked up Seth, I think, is how I found Brian F's, like, old Seth guides. For, like, when the character came out and was top tier. And then I started watching him again later on when he was playing Oro. And I thought to myself, like, this character looks fucking awesome. I want to play him. And then I learned that he was charged and that I would have to buy him. And I was like, well, that, you know, takes things out of the equation for me. Unfortunately. Sometimes I forget that him and Kami have been in the scene for hella long since Street Fighter 4. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, our boy was a Street Fighter player. He's been around for a minute. I don't know if he was an 09er or not. I think he was. Why is it always fucking 3? Damn it. Alright, this guy, I can beat this little thing. I have an excuse to watch Kami streams now because he plays Luke. Hey, there we go. Well, that's good news. We love that for you. Is this where the... Yeah. Disregarding the fact that he's the objectively funniest Street Fighter streamer while also being really good. So I will fully admit, I don't really know very much about him. I don't really know much about Kami. Oh, it does respawn. Oh, that's hype. Run out of here and just come back in. Mostly know Kami from Twitter. He's pretty funny. Interesting. Broski has the best Twitter game. I will fully admit that I am a big fan of Broski. I do think he's great. Obviously, I don't play Aki. I don't care much for the character myself. But Broski is he is a joy to watch. Because he's obviously very good at the game, but he's also he's a pretty funny dude. I like him. Yeah, exactly. He just seems like a nice guy who's good at the game and fun to hang out with. Okay, I don't know how many more of these I need to do, but 130. Some bullshit happens and he's just like, all right. Yeah, he doesn't let it fuck with him too much, which is good. It's a good skill to have. Alright, we're maxed out, so now we gotta figure out how to get around the... I'm very upset. Okay, yeah, no, we're not doing that. I'm not messing with that. We're out of here. How the fuck do I don't remember how to get out of here. I don't know if this is the way I came up or not. So I don't know if I'm just going backwards or if I'm going the right way. I think this is the way I came from, right? Yeah. Damn it. Ah, yeah. Dude, fuck you, couldn't run. I will say, full honesty, I think couldn't run is the most annoying thing in any RPG ever. Not being able to leave a battle for no reason is so frustrating. Because, like, there's obviously a reason why I'm trying to leave. It makes me angry. Makes me very angry. Let's give this to the dog. You know what I'm gonna do, honestly? I'm gonna give all these to Kungus so he has something to actually do. Alright, fresh mint, magic tarts. Let's give that to Kungus. Give it to Kungus. Give it to Kungus. Give it to Kungus. Load all that shit he's got. Let's just make a, oh, didn't mean to save him too, but that's fine. Hey! I'm so upset. Calling every loot player below 1800 as child is easily the funniest thing I've heard in a while. I don't, yeah, I really don't know anything about the guy. So, unfortunately, I don't have a lot of context. Bro, how the fuck do I don't remember how to get out of here, and I keep ending up in these fucking fights that are really obnoxious because I can't just leave. I can't heal before the inevitable boss fight. Which is really annoying. Alright, this is not the way out. This is the shroomy. Alright, at least I don't think so. Hey! Yeah, no, there's no getting away from this. Alright, let's do this, let's do this, let's do this. And now let's use these goods. Let's give Kuma Dora. Alright, Wukas might die if I don't... Okay, that's fine. Don't scatter your spores on me, you fat fuck. I'm kidding, he's not fat. He's actually kind of cute for a mushroom. Alright, awesome. And there's no point in me being here. I love it. I am so happy. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I don't want to have to do this, but I think I might have to just keep grinding, because this is too much. Everything's doing too much damage, everybody's dying too fast. KO casually body shaming. Listen, he's a mushroom. He doesn't even have a body. It's not my fault. Blubla, I swear to God. Alright, that's alright though. We're chilling. Does Kami make any content other than streams? Like, is there a place that I can find stuff that he does that isn't, that I don't have to, you know, catch live? Time for me to go. Good stream. Fun talking with y'all as always. All right, Joseph. Honestly, given that I'm going to have to just keep fucking grinding, I'm probably going to call it somewhat soon as well and just do it off stream. He has a YouTube channel but hasn't uploaded in like 5 months. Okay. But yes, have a good night, Joseph. Thanks for hanging out. It was lovely to have you. I don't know exactly what the plan's going to be for tomorrow, given that this was normally, you know, what I would be doing tomorrow. So, you know, come hang out. We'll see. We might do something Street Fighter related. We might not. We'll figure it out. But yes, enjoy the rest of your night. Thank you for having nice chats. Could just be more Mother 3. It could. I mean, I'm not necessarily against it. Or, I mean, I might not be, depending on how this goes. PK Freeze Gabuga. I don't know what symbol that is again. Get these motherfuckers away from me, dude. Are you for real? Are you actually for real with me right now? Y'all are about to get gooned on like you've never experienced before. All right? I want you to understand that. All right, honestly, Kungus going to sleep, I could not care less. Kungus about to die, not my favorite thing, but again, still not the worst thing in the world. Kungus is not fast asleep. Kungus is fucking dead. Yay, I won. Alright. Yeah, I think it depends. I think whether I do Mother 3 tomorrow depends on how this goes. Because if I actually am going to have to grind for another, like, fucking hour, then I'm not going to want to... I'm not going to want to do that. But... if I end up being able to manage this pretty okay with, like, another, you know, 10, 15 minutes of grinding and then going through, then that'll be fine. But... we'll see. Unfortunately, the longer I get, the longer I'm playing this game, the less and less I'm liking having to deal with the bosses. Pretty much specifically. The rest of the game, I'm enjoying a lot. The bosses just feel so atrocious. Alright, there we go. And it doesn't help that I don't really like this area, but... I love the Saturns. I cannot believe that they put them in front of this horse shit. Alright, let's save Frog. There we go. Thank you, Save Frog. That's why, it's because my mouse was hovering over State 1. That's unfortunate. Alright, grindy time. Because when I looked up, like, how I should approach, the boss here. Because, you know, when I was having trouble before, I did the same thing. I kind of got an idea of what people do. And supposedly, I was pretty underleveled for the boss at the time. A lot of people were saying they fought it around level 37 to 38, which everybody is now. But getting to the boss with everybody at the levels they're at now feels like such a fucking chore. So, my very legitimate thought process is, I'm going to do some grinding. I'm going to try to get as many levels as I can before I want to kill myself. And then, yeah, we can use a normal one on these guys. And then, we'll see how that goes. And if that ends up being, you know, I do it for another while off stream, or if I do it, you know, tomorrow pre-stream or something like that, Or even if the first, you know, if I play Mother 3 tomorrow and the first hour of stream is more grinding, you know, so be it. But I do not enjoy having to fight these things that are doing this much damage and then having to go fight a boss right away with no way to, like, manage in between. Does not feel very fun. And it feels like weirdly disconnected from how it's been set up to this point. I feel like there's always been a degree of letting me kind of heal and recollect myself before fighting a boss, and that is just not the case this time. Because thankfully, I'm beating these things pretty easy now. But I'm not getting as much. Ads are also about to start, I believe. So everybody be prepared for that. I'm just going to keep going through the ads. We'll keep going for a little bit after and just see how I feel. Because I very well might just not want to keep going. I might just have to save it for tomorrow. But we'll see. Saltwater gun, that's good. Alright. Like, it's just doing half my health in one hit. I don't understand. Ba-da-da-da-da. 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 Is that what, is that the Mega Man, or not Mega Man, the X-Men song that I was just singing very badly? I think pretty offbeat, but. I remember, okay. Actually, this is gonna be a trip, possibly, for some of you. I don't remember exactly what it was called, but there was a TV station in the mid-2000s that was like JetX or something. And it was just filled with, like, you know, quote-unquote boys' cartoons and shows and stuff. And I remember watching that channel when my family and I went on vacation. Anytime we went somewhere with a TV that had that station, because we didn't have it at home, anytime we went somewhere that had that channel, I would always spend a ton of time watching it and catch like random episodes of like the X-Men animated show, Super Robot Monkey Team Hyperforce Go, oh shit, what was it? There's a show about, like a little, fuck. It's like a little ninja girl who just got up to shenanigans. Oh, I don't remember what it was called. Fuck, that's actually, that would be a crazy throwback for me to find. But just stuff like that. Does anybody know what channel I'm talking about? Do any of you guys, like, remember watching that? Like, 20-something years ago? Because I cannot for the life of me remember the actual name. But it was something like JetX or something like that. I'm gonna look up and see. Jetix with an I. Oh my god, that's what it is. Holy shit. A children's entertainment brand owned by the Walt Disney Company. That explains a lot. Brand was for a slate of action-adventure related programming blocks and television channels. Jetix programming mainly originated from the Saban Entertainment Library, airing live-action animated series with some original programs. Holy crap. Also, welcome back, everybody. 20 years ago, I don't think this question's for me. No, I don't think it is, Flo. Honestly, don't remember. Damn. Ceased operations in 2010. Pucca. That's what it was. P-U-C-C-A. Pucca. Holy crap. That is a crazy throwback. Yin Yang Yo. Yup. Power Rangers Mystic Force. Super Robot Monkey Team Hyperforce Go. I still remember the name of that show all these years later. Lazy Town was on it, I guess. Power Rangers SPD, which I actually always loved. Which, the, like, acronym. I remember that one. Let's see, what else do we got here? Inspector Gadget, Atom, Grossology, oh, the Chaotic Show. Oh my god, the Chaotic Show. Heard of Lazy Town? Yeah, Lazy Town became a big-ass meme. Because of Robbie Rotten. And that wasn't originally on Jetix. That was like a kids show, I think. Like an actual kids show. Yeah, you've definitely heard of it for the wrong reasons. Oh, the Chaotic Show is wild. Goosebumps, Combo Niños. Sonic X was on this, that's right. Shuriken School. Dude, this had some crazy shit on it. That's bonkers. I can't believe that just ended up in my fucking brain. You remember watching Sonic X? I never watched, like, the full show or anything. But that was another one where, like, when it was on, I would watch it. And even as a kid, like, I knew who Sonic was, and, like, I understood, and it was so fucking weird watching that show. Like, it was pretty sick, admittedly, but it was just so, like, not what I was expecting from that show. But it was pretty, I mean, it was pretty rad. I'm definitely not upset about it. I had a lot of fun watching that. I need to find out where to watch some of those again and see if any of them are actually as good as I remember. Especially Super Robot Monkey Team Hyperforce Go. It had continuity from what I remember. It's more an anime than a kid's cartoon. Yes. Yeah, Sonic X was always set up to be, like... It's not like it was an adult show by any means, but it was like, it was a show for, like, tweens, right? It wasn't made for kids. It was made for, like, 11 to 14 kind of situation. Same thing with stuff like Generator Rex. Oh, fuck. There's another one that I'm not going to remember. Damn it. I don't know. I don't remember what they're called. But there was a good time slot of, like, 8 p.m. Yeah, like, or starting at, like, 6 or 7 p.m. and then going until, like, 10 on Cartoon Network. That was that kind of thing. It was, like, it was shows for teens. And primarily teen boys, but... shows for teens, and Jetix felt like it was pretty much an amalgamation of those just under a different banner and playing all the time, which is part of why it was so cool, because I would, like, you know, wake up at whatever time and then throw on the TV and there it was, you know, a cool show that I liked. It was pretty rad. I thought that was really cool. I'm sad that channels like that kind of ceased to exist. Although I will say, at least I'm happy that I grew up with it as opposed to after it. But it is really a shame, because that was a really big experience for young me, like getting access to that kind of TV and seeing, like, shows that are, you know, supposed to not be quality that just were. I think I'm gonna keep grinding until I run through these guys. I wonder. Sorry, I'm gonna look something else up real quick. When can you start running through enemies, Mother 3? It's not a good way to put it, but Okay. In Mother 3, when you get to a high enough level, you can just run through enemies and they'll just fly over you. At even higher levels, they'll be killed from it. You don't get any experience from it, but you can walk into them to actually fight them. Okay. But what is that level differential? Huh. Alright, so there's no, like... I can't find either the math or any of that information to tell me, like, when it'll start happening, so I kind of just gotta test. Which is unfortunate, but not the worst thing in the world. You can use a little bit. You can use a little bit. Goo goo ga. Blubbless fine. So yeah, I think that might be what I do. I'm gonna over level like a motherfucker, and I'm gonna go until I can just run through all these guys and not have to worry about it. Some of the late night cartoons I used to watch were unhinged. Do you remember what any of them were, Flo? If they were, like, I don't know what kind of programming you get, so I don't know how much overlap there is. I'm assuming there's a decent amount, but I just don't know how much. But I'd be curious if I recognize any of the shows. The one with the yellow cow? That's a little vague. Cow and bird? Or something like that? I think, at least. Cow and bird sounds right. I don't remember if the cow was yellow in that, but I remember the cow being... Like, that show was really fucking weird. I'm trying to think of some, like... Because that's an interesting one to pull out of the pocket. Cow and chicken. That's what it was. Thank you, Pingo. Cow and chicken. That's what I was thinking of. Mix it up with a different show? Okay. Ah, Ren and Stimpy. So, Ren and Stimpy was just before my time enough that there was not a way for me to watch it, but it wasn't on TV anymore. So, I've never seen Ren and Stimpy. Or like, what is it? Fuck. Something in the brain. The mice. I've never been able to watch either of those shows. I wasn't able to find them when I was trying to, when I was younger, and I haven't thought to look for them since. Pinky in the Brain. Thank you. Pinky is the name I was forgetting. Thank you, Cursive. That shows some moments that are borderline not okay to show kids. Yeah, my understanding of Ren and Stimpy was that it actually just straight up should not have been a kid show. Like, it should never have been labeled as a kid show. Because it borderline wasn't. '90s baby, exactly. Back when stuff was fun. Back when people could just get away with ridiculous bullshit. Okay, that's not necessarily a good thing. Alright, dolls, gotta go make some dinner and turn 40. Alright, hero. Have fun. Good luck turning 40. I'm assuming your birthday is tomorrow, correct? Hopefully I fail. Because listen, hero, if you want, I know you said you're probably gonna be doing stuff. If you have time and would want to, we can do something for your birthday on my stream tomorrow. If you would enjoy that, I would be happy to do that. If you have, friends and family plans, don't worry about it. But if that is something that you think would be fun for you, that you would like to do, let me know and we can figure out a plan. But otherwise, good night, hero. Enjoy your dinner. Enjoy turning 40 before I see you next. Hope you have a good night. I know a lot of creators for those 90s cartoons did some pretty heinous shit, so it tracks. Oh, okay. Well, then, yeah, that would make sense. That's an unfortunately somber understanding of why that happened, but I'd find Ren and Stimpy today, since a lot of the jokes were made for adults and I never understood them. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Honestly, I have to work like crazy so I can try to get free this weekend for my party at your brother's. Maybe you can try squeezing a 5-minute 99 Go game over OGS. Hey, absolutely, dude. Let me know. Even if I'm, if I'm already streaming and you just have time to pop in, let me know. We can make something happen. I'll be here during your stream for sure. All right. I mean, listen, again, Hero, don't push yourself. I know you gotta work, you gotta get shit done so you can have fun with your fam. Oh, here we go, gamers. We got one of them. But yeah, don't push yourself. I know you have life you need to take care of, so don't fret too much about it. But I always love to have you here. So if you can make it without, causing any trouble for yourself, I would love for that to be the case. But yeah, enjoy your night, dude. I will see you later. Oh, I'm not killing it. I'm just like running into it. Interesting. Okay, well that makes me happy still. So let's do this. Let's go heal up. Let's come back. Let's give it. Oh, Mr. Sad. Let's see what happens when I try to run through the actual main passages. Up to Mr. Shithead. Alright, we feel alive, baby. Zoom. Oh no, not the hot spring again. It's alright. It's just a 12-year-old, an 18-year-old, a 30-year-old, and a dog. We're fine. I don't actually know how old Duster's supposed to be. So, take that statement with a grain of salt. But I'm pretty sure Lucas is like 12 to 15. Kumatora is like 18 at this point. So, alright. Let's see. Trial number 1. Are you fucking kidding me? I try to run past it and it still gets me. Oh, wait, that was sick. Let's fucking go, blah, blah. Dude is absolutely clutching right now. Alright, so the problem is we gotta keep running in order for this to work. Dude, are you fucking kidding me with this? Alright, let's see. I remember when I was really young, they had like every season of Rugrats on Netflix at one point, and I cried hysterically when they suddenly removed all of them. So, Rugrats is actually a really interesting show for me, because I watched it like a little bit every once in a while, right? But I never really got into it enough to really enjoy it. And I think it's just because when I was younger, I didn't care about watching babies do baby shit. Like, I only ever watched it at that really awkward point of, like, it being, I don't know, I don't want to say inconvenient, but, like, just, it didn't match up with what I wanted out of entertainment. Actually, wait, I can just do this. Go up this way, I think. Damn it. Alright, still not enough to get past these guys. That's frustrating. Just saw the text you put in the bottom left and went, why is my monitor lying to me? Yeah, I figured since I didn't have a goal for today, I would just throw that out there and make everyone's day a little better. Because it's just now that I've edited the background, it's just a ton of empty space. So it would feel weird for me to have it just totally open. So I figured I'll give it a little extra. I didn't need to use that for 2 HP, but we're doing this on purpose. Also, fuck you, I look cute every day. Hey, listen. I'm not saying you don't look cute every day. I'm just saying you also happen to look cute today. Alright, that's all it is. Don't you get pissy at me, young man. Don't you get mad at me for calling you cute. I'm allowed to call you cute. You're a legal adult. I can say whatever I want. Nobody, don't ignore that. Nobody. Girlfriend walks in. No, it's fine. I think she's... I don't actually know exactly what she's doing, but I think she's busy. I think I'm in the clear. Alright, Courage the Cowardly Dog was actually an incredible show. That one, 100%. I'm with you, Bingo. Nope, that's where I came from. Fuck. Yeah, Courage the Cowardly Dog was legitimately incredible. That's one that I definitely do want to watch again. I think that's like, my girlfriend and I both want to watch that again, so that will be just like on the list of stuff that we watch sometime soon. I watched one episode and went, this dog's a bitch, and was done with it. That's the joke, Flo. That's the joke. His name is Courage, but he's a cowardly dog, but he still solves all the problems. He still gets the job done, goddammit. He's a good dog. He's not a stupid dog, he's a good dog. No, I completely understand finding him annoying. When the show was actually like coming out, I absolutely felt the same way. I thought he was extremely stupid and just not... Fuck off. I thought he was really stupid and not really worth, it made the show not really interesting. Then I started watching it again a few years later when I was like 12 or something, and I liked it a lot more. And now I feel like as an adult, I will get a lot more out of it than I did before, than I did initially. Alright, everyone else can get away with the little bits. Loved regular shows as a kid, so I've been rewatching it, and I haven't been watching as much TV, so I've been kind of slacking a little bit. Regular show is one that I watched when it was first airing, and I did enjoy it. But I didn't really understand enough of it to actually, like, to appreciate it. And even now, like, it's still not perfect in my eyes or anything, but I do like the show. I still can't run past these fucking things. Courage was a horror game Let's Play before they became a thing. Yeah, honestly, that's a pretty good way of putting it. Alright, this is gonna be annoying. I should probably grind more instead of I wanna be able to just dumpster through everything. 2010's big three go like Adventure Time, regular show, Gumball. Dude, oh my god, don't even talk to me about Gumball. Gumball is, I think, one of the best animated shows to come out of America in the past, like, 20 years. Like, full honesty, Gumball is legitimately incredibly good. I think Adventure Time, I couldn't really ever get into. Regular show, like I just said, I haven't seen in long enough that I can't, you know, I don't have the appreciation for it because I haven't finished rewatching it. Gumball, my girlfriend and I watched recently. That show is so fucking good. Like, it is unbelievably good. I'm just gonna leave, honestly. Just gonna go back out and keep grinding. Hey, what's up, Shinobi? Welcome in, my friend. How are you doing on this fine Wednesday Eve? How you doing, my friend? It has been a minute. What have you been up to? What have you been doing? Doing okay, all moved and settled in? Hell yeah. I thought I remembered you saying you were moving. I didn't remember if that was you or someone else, because I know someone else also moved. Duck moved somewhat recently. I know Fita is actively moving. That doesn't really count, because this was from, you know, before. Please, just fucking, please. Oh my god, I hate this game. Oh, did he? Shit. I haven't talked to him in a minute. I haven't been able to join his streams, so I'm not really familiar with, familiar with his game. No, I'm not. I don't know. I don't really know what he's been up to. But, you know, good for him. I'm hoping that went well for him, too. Fortunately, I'm gonna have to fucking fight these things because I can't run through them. That's frustrating. That's very, very frustrating. Fuck it. Zap. Oh. It's the only one I watched the least. I'll have to revisit it. I just found a lot of the characters annoying. That's fair, Pingo. Honestly, if... I don't know exactly how to describe it, but like... if you're not prepared for what you're getting into, you're probably not going to enjoy it all that much. But I do legitimately think Gumball is fantastic. New Rashid corner-to-corner combo in safe jump just popped up. Excuse me, cursive. You dare say those words to me and not immediately send me a link to wherever you just saw that? Thank you. Alright, hold on, chat. Here we go. Oh, sacred combo. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck was that? What is this man? I mean, you do have to spend a lot of meter for it, and you have to hit a 1 frame length, so.
Corner at the corner.
Top 1 if you're Big Bird. That's how I'll put that. No, that's insane, though. 3 bars corner to corner, that's cheap. I mean, yeah, I guess that's fair. Or you could just side switch. That's kind of what I'm thinking, is you could side switch for no meter from that situation. Nah, stunt on them hoes. You know, that's an attitude I respect. And when you put it like that, I can't disagree. The side switch does not lead to a safe jump inherently, but it does lead to a strike throw mix that puts you at like a meaty +5 on block. Because you can do stand... well, I mean, actually, technically, you can probably do stand medium punch into target combo into get the Floki situation from the side switch that I'm thinking of. It's not necessarily as easy, but you can do it, I think. That's actually worth labbing. That's worth checking. Luke's still reflecting how I've been going through life perfectly. Yeah. He loses all his HP and he just gets very upsetty. Very upsetty spaghetti. Poor boy. Alright. What I am thinking, though, chat, is that I just have to I'm just going to keep grinding so I can do that off stream. I don't need to make you guys watch me do that. So, if somebody is live that we want to raid, we can just call it here. But if you guys would like me to stick around for another half hour or so, even either as background noise or for whatever other reason, maybe it's just because you like me and you think I'm cute, I can still do that. But in terms of the content on screen, it's not going to be very engaging for the time being. So, I would be happy to send you guys over to somebody if you guys have someone you think I should raid. Because I'm not a lot of people. I'm not following a lot of people that are live right now. So I would leave it up to you all. Therefore, I will leave it up to you guys. Because I can either do it now or in, you know, a half hour, 40 minutes, something like that. Given that it's already 10:30, this isn't a bad spot. But I like to raid people, so I want to make sure we find someone who's worth sending you guys to. Because if I do end up doing this again tomorrow, then I will grind ahead of stream to hopefully be able to just go straight to Mecha Facade next time. If I don't do this tomorrow, then I'll have even more time to grind off stream and just kind of do that, make that happen. For next week when I play again. Do what you gotta. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. Yeah, that's true. Has been a good little chunk of time. Well, I mean, if you guys, because I can, you know, we can just find somebody. But are any of you guys following anybody who's live that you think we should raid? Because most of the people that I'm following, I don't actually know. I don't know who the fuck that is. Don't know who that is. Goten and Depths. Alright. Oh, well, we got 2 for Depths. 3 for Depths. Alright, Depths it is. Made this for me for free while I was sick. Ooh. Well, that's very, that is fairly convincing in that case. But alright, we got this saved, set and ready to go. Let's do this. Shut down. All right. Let's get this set up. Raid Depths _ TV in caps, correct? Oh, VT? Or is it TV? I'm assuming it's TV. Thank you, Hero. Oh, it is VT. The guy with the cat picture? I see. Cursive is already in his chat. All right. Bada bing. All right. Thank you guys very much for hanging out with me today. I appreciate all of you very much. Make sure to check out all of the friends of the stream who also stream, as you know, Hero put in before. Make sure to check out Street Demons as well. We got YouTube, we got Twitch, we got Discord. We're gonna be doing stuff. We're getting ready to set stuff up. For YouTube content and whatnot. I will be back tomorrow. We'll see what I'm going to do. Given that I played this today, we'll figure it out. Probably during stream. I might just set it up as just chatting and we'll decide then, unless I'm really feeling something. But either way, I will see you guys there. I don't know who Depths is, so say hi for me. I love you all. I appreciate you all. I'll see you guys next time. Until then, peace out, everybody. Oh, and new thanks for watching screen.
Oh, Luke Stray. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing.
There's no such thing as too fast.
Damn wet. Damn wet. Winding upper. fucking uppercut. Alright. Going all in, baby. I was trying to bait it. Thought you played with my cock before? If I have, I don't remember. Sandblast. Yes, let's go. Ooh, woo. Sandblast. Ooh, woo.
If I can't lick the Colonel's fingers, I'm deleting my Twitch account. That's the plan. If at some point somebody's fingers, ideally the Colonel's, but somebody's fingers are not licked, this stream is over.
Forever. Figured it out. The truth is, I don't like playing games. I only like winning. So I cheat as often as I can, in as many ways as I can, guarantee that I win. TBZ is trying to fuck on me, man. He's trying to fuck on me real bad. Seriously? You brought a boy? I'm so fucking pleased with myself.